Hey everyone, I'm back again. Figured I'd go sit out here and do this while I am um, seeing what the storm's going to do. We got a big tornado cell over us tonight. Oh, come on. Well, my monitors are going to have to, our moderators are going to have to deal with this because for some reason, YouTube's not letting me click on my video so I can upload it on my phone so I can monitor it. It's just a real pain in the patootie. So, hey, George.
Oh, God. I'm getting tired. Getting tired and getting old of this crap.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn. It's just
I am trying to.
Hang on a sec. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Go over here. For some reason, it's not letting me watch this video on my phone, George.
I went over to go on to the YouTube part right there.
Yeah, I'm over on my YouTube on my phone, but it's not letting me click on this video and watch it.
Well, as I was saying right there, it's saying that still waiting for Michelle's Happy Homestead on YouTube there.
Well, that's stupid because I'm obviously here.
Yeah, I know. Hang on a minute, Joe. Let me see. Let me just go and refresh that screen over here. Just hang on a minute here.
Well, that's noisy, George.
Hang on a sec here, girl. Okay, there. Muted that damn thing. Okay, there. Muted the other one right there so we can go and chat.
Nope, it's not gonna let me watch it.
Screwy damn thing.
Yeah, so somebody's gonna have to help me moderate because.
I'm over here, so I can't go and help you out moderate there, girl.
Well, I can see all the chat and stuff, so maybe I can do it from here. I don't know. I've never done it from this side. I've always done it with my phone. Yeah, it's pretty bad out there right now, George. It's like a monsoon out there. Monsoon type winds. I stepped out the door and my hair just went straight up in the air and then wrapped around my face.
Oh God, yuck!
Hey, I couldn't stop it. That's how strong the winds are. Like I said, I looked at the Doppler radar, and it's showing a major cell over us. So may as well sit in my shop. If a tornado comes, I don't have a storm shelter. So whether I'm in the house or I'm out here, if it decides to hit, I'm a goner. Not gonna worry about it.
Yeah, here it shows the temperature at 55, but it feels like 53. Winds are 8 miles an hour, but it doesn't say on my phone what way the winds are blowing, though.
Yeah. See, I don't think I know what the temp is out here, but it's warm. Huh. It's not cold like it was. Well, not chilly like it was last night. I mean, I'm in cotton shorts and a t-shirt and flip-flops. That's how warm it is today.
Oh, I had shorts. I had my sweatpants on. I had my jacket, and I had my vest on, and I also had a ball cap on too.
Not me. Last night I had I was wearing Spencer's jacket.
Yeah.
But not tonight. It's real comfortable in here.
Yeah.
Hey, Catfish, how you doing? You snuck in on me while I was looking at the back wall. Hopefully we won't lose air while we're on air. We got a bad tornado cell over us right now, Catfish. So we're just living with the winds and if you hear me disappear, it means I hear big pieces of stuff out here freaking flying around. You okay, George?
Yeah.
Yeah, I finally got, like I said, I finally made Arlene a moderator.
Keep your head down. Yeah, right.
Yeah, kiss my butt goodbye. I know. But see, my shop is the furthest out building from the house. So I'm taking it a hell of a lot heavier than the house is. And since this is one of those portable mini houses, it's just set on blocks. It's not anchored to the ground. So I'd probably blow across these fields like a tumbleweed. Be sucked up like a hairball in a freaking vacuum.
Huh.
Yeah. Texas weather.
I could say something, but I'm not gonna.
Don't make me reach through there and smack you around, George.
You think I'm scared of you, short stuff? I don't think so.
You're not staring at me right now because I ain't standing in your face, you freak.
Yeah, right, you little stinker.
I ain't worried about you, George. I ain't worried about you, George. I'm a hell of a lot bigger than you are, George.
Oh, yeah, right. I said 5'8 3/4. Shrimp.
I don't give a shit. My ex-husband was 6'2". He didn't think I was anything either till I hit him upside the back of the head with a cast iron skillet and knocked him down a flight of stairs.
Good.
Well, it knocked all of his teeth out of his head, out of the front of his face too, but I don't care.
Oh,
I can hold my own, George. Must not be too bad. My dogs aren't too worried about it. Trouble sleeping and Angel's relaxed. Aren't you, Angel baby? Yeah, I know. Hi, pretty girl. She's like, Mama, leave me alone. I was resting. Yeah, you're a good girl. So you keeping yourself out of trouble, George?
Hell yeah. You got nothing else to do.
Well, I figured you'd probably go to town and harass everybody along the way like you usually do.
Shit, yeah, right. You think I can get into town right now? Hell no.
So the weather's giving town a break. I bet they pray for weather out there. They're like, if it's too windy or it's raining, we get a break from George.
Yeah, right. Shit,
I know I'm right.
Be nice or else.
Ooh, what are you going to do? Take away my birthday?
Well, maybe, could be. Don't know for sure yet.
Don't do me any favors. Well, holy moly, macaroni. Dropping crap off the walls on me here.
Oh.
I moved my desk and it bumped the wall in my cordless phone mount.
Huh.
Came off that screw that I had it hanging off of.
What you mean? You got a few screws loose?
Always, George. I don't even think when I was born I had them all in my where they needed to be. I've been crazy since the day I've been born. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Michelle, I know you like some good music right there. Have you ever listened to that young man by the name of Josh Groban?
I don't think so. I haven't listened to music in years.
Okay, you've seen the movie Troy, haven't you?
Yeah.
Bingo. Then you have
Okay.
heard of him then.
Well,
He
no,
has
I
a
didn't
song on the
hear
side,
of him. I heard
Remember.
his music, but I never heard of him. I heard his music, but didn't know who it was.
That's a young kid by the name of Josh Groban. And he was also did a song on Polar Express there too. Shit, I don't remember the name of the damn thing though.
I don't know. I watched Polar Express too a long time ago. I mean, I've got the movies, but hell, I hadn't even watched DVDs in a long time. I had to replace my big screen, and when I got it, it didn't have the ports to hook up the DVD player. So my DVD player's in put away right now, and I boxed up all of my DVDs, several thousand of them. So I got monster boxes of them things everywhere. Which I wished I had my DVD player hooked up so I could watch some decent crap. Much of that crap you get on television nowadays ain't worth a damn cent.
Yeah.
I am so tired of all the remakes from all the great classics, and you're like, why did you have to go ruin it?
All these newer comedies, all that is nothing but a damn laugh track.
Well, I'm
If
talking
you hear
about
this, like if you hear, say like you hear one guy like to laugh on a certain show,
yeah,
then you go and you watch another comedy, one of the newer comedies.
and you hear the same one.
Yep.
Yeah.
All that is nothing but a damn laugh track. And they say, oh no, it's not a laugh track. It's all live. Bullshit it is.
Well, it's kind of like when you watch the talk shows and you hear them clapping. You know it's the same one. Or when somebody gasps or awes or whatever. Yeah, it's pre-recorded crap. They make it sound like they're televised in front of an audience, and they're actually not. They're sitting on a set in a room, and they just have somebody up there with their soundboard pushing buttons when it's needed.
Ain't that true?
You think they want to pay the price for a big enough studio to house 100 people to sit in the audience or whatever? I don't.
Hell no. One dude I don't really care for is that idiot Dr. Phil. I don't like him at all.
No, he rubs me the wrong way. Hey,
He's
Kitty.
got that, who the hell was it? I think it was Jerry Springer. I think it was that. All he did was just egg on the fights.
Yeah, that's how he got his popularity. People would go there to see the fights, especially when they were doing the paternity test stuff.
Yeah.
Or when they were doing the trailer park trash series is what I call it. You know, when they're talking about who mama slept with and ended up being her son's best friend or whatever, or, that kind of crap. Yeah, Jerry Springer. And So many of them were like that, and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. Hey, Kenny.
There's only so many of them that you can watch, and you're thinking all they're doing is recycling families.
Ain't that damn true?
Oh yeah, the cat fights, that's for sure. When those women get up there and they'd start duking it out on stage, or when they turn on their men and start kicking the crap out of them. Yeah.
Yeah, all that is no stage. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's stage stuff. Because when I see stuff like that, I'm like, oh my God, you can't actually think that that's normal in a life, and you actually call the show and say, I want to come on and talk about my life like it's normal in everybody's life, and you're just, all you're doing is putting a spotlight on you and what kind of garbage you really are.
Yeah.
Ugh. The more you watch those shows, the more normal you feel.
Ugh. I don't even watch them anymore. I used to watch that. Shit, what the hell was his name? Johnny Carson. I used to watch him. Then I used to watch that Live from New York at Saturday night. I used to watch that show right there. That was pretty good there. But now, shit, it ain't worth a shit. It is a goddamn.
Yeah, there was a lot of those too. The ones that always, the ones that always got me are the ones that were supposed to be married or in a serious heterosexual relationship, and they come out and they're like, "Oh no, I'm cheating on you with a." The husband says, "No, no, I'm cheating on you with him," or that kind of crap.
Yeah.
It got real good when the furniture went flying.
Yeah.
Picking up them damn chairs, throwing them across the stage at people. I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me, you ghetto trash. Oh my God, have some dignity and respect for yourself. You're going to be that freaking bad. Stay the hell off air. Come on now.
Oh, yeah.
Can't go up there and say, I love my husband, but I hook on the side. If you loved your husband, you wouldn't be a hooker on the side.
Yeah.
And then you play like you're the victim because he wants a divorce. Oh my God, are you serious?
Like it's right here. Get real, people.
Yeah. Get a life. Get therapy. Get something.
Get away from the goddamn talk shows. That's for damn sure.
You know you can come up, Kenny, if you want to. The link's up there. I'm telling you, George, it's just when you think you've seen the most trashy person ever.
Shit, they get
on the next talk show, you find one that makes them look like angels.
Hell yeah.
And you're like, oh my God, what the hell? Seriously?
Like shit, what the hell crawled up their ass and died?
The other ones were, like the paternity test ones. The ones where she says, oh, it's your kid, it's your kid, it's your kid. And then they do the paternity test and they don't know whose kid it is.
Yep.
I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
It was.
There you go. Finally caught up.
Was that Madea movie? I'm trying to think of which one it was.
Hey, Kenny.
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right for an old man.
Shit, you're younger than me, kid.
Uh-oh, here we go with grumpier old men.
I like those movies. They're pretty good movies. Grumpy Old Men.
Yeah, they were. Walter Landau.
Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon.
Yeah. Two old geezers fighting over the same chick. I'm like, come on now.
Trying to think who was in that what woman in that movie. Those two movies.
It was one of Elvis's.
Anne Margaret.
Anne Margaret. That was it. She was the one that Elvis Presley had a fling with at one time.
Mm-hmm. How you doing, George?
Kind of tired. I didn't sleep on this shit last night.
George is tired of me.
I
I give him
shit, girl.
nightmares.
Almost purple, girl.
Yeah, I give George nightmares. I haunt him in his
I got
dreams.
no idea. Well, true. Damn.
Shut your George. He's telling the story.
God.
Do I have to break you two up now, or what?
Oh, yeah, right. Sure.
Good thing I come in here.
Yeah, George and I give each other hell. Even when he calls me on the phone, I give him hell.
He's going to call you something.
Right back at her.
Shut up, George. If I wanted to shit out of you, I'd squeeze your head.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, I got to squeeze her damn brains if I could ever find any. That is.
Listen here, shithead.
I'm
We're
going
going to
to
fist bump in a minute, you old goat.
Okay, you old bag.
I am getting to be an old bag. I closely resemble that remark.
Oh, I think I might have to go back out and come back in.
No, this is just the way George and I feel each other all the time.
I know
We torment the shit out of each other.
George, do me a favor. Grab your bottom lip, stretch it over your head, and swallow. Right back at you, George.
Do me a favor, will you?
Never.
Okay, well then I won't tell you what I was going to say, shithead.
Takes one to know one.
Okay, third word.
I ain't worried about you, George. Shut up, catfish. George and I, this is how we pick on each other all the time.
Oh yeah.
You got to speak a language that George understands. An ornery old man is it.
Ain't that damn well true?
Don't you die on my live. I don't want to fill out the paperwork.
I'll piss on you. Behave.
What's a have? Can you tell me what a have
I don't
is?
know.
I don't either, so
I know.
don't tell me to be one.
Shawty, you want me to come over there and smack you around a little bit or what?
Nah,
Yeah, all right.
I can handle him.
Yeah, right.
All I got to do is just flatten the tires on his little bebop mobile.
Yeah.
He can't catch up with me. I run faster than him.
I got news for you, girl. Look at there's a solid core. We can get any damn air out of them.
Well, you know what? I own a saw, so I'm sure I can cut that rubber right off of it. And it's battery operated, so you can't pull the plug.
You got a battery operated what?
Sawzall. Reciprocating saw.
Sure, it's a recuperating saw. Uh-huh. I think it's something else, you know.
No, it's made by Ryobi. Dang, babe, how much milk you gonna drink today?
No beef, baby.
I know, honey. You should have got yourself a burger when you were in town.
No beef. Oh. I've been chickened out. Fish.
Michelle,
What?
I got a new set of DVDs here. I just got out of the yard sale here.
Uh-huh.
Red Skelton.
Oh!
Clown.
You suck, man.
Ask me if I care.
That's cruel.
Ask me if I care.
I love Red Skelton.
I think I'm gonna
Oh,
put George in timeout
He
for
was
being
a
an
master clown,
ass.
that guy right there was. Whenever he made an error, on something right there. He kind of flubbed up. He knew it. He'd start laughing at himself about it.
Uh,
Oh, the one right there I liked right there was Junior, the mean little kid.
uh,
God, he was an ornery ass little shit. And these two right here, I've got. See,
You got to be careful about keeping it down below because it will melt. You may have to take it in the house. And
okay, Clem the Devil Hopper,
Oh,
Jedi.
Freddy the Freeloader.
Yep. I see. Then there's Mitchell Lasagna and Boulevard.
Junior
Goes to
McPlugger.
Hollywood, and the UN show.
Cauliflower McPlug.
Well, that's not in here.
Oh, I like doing the Cauliflower McPlug.
Oh yeah, Cauliflower McPlug. Oh yeah.
Are you gonna have you another root beer float?
I didn't have one.
Oh, I thought you had one earlier. Okay.
Put milk in it.
Hey, George.
What?
Spencer's having a root beer float.
So, let him. I don't care.
Aren't you
How
a
about this
pecker?
one right here? You remember this one, Kenny?
Yeah, he's a little boy on that one, I think, wasn't he?
That's Junior, the mean little kid.
Junior, the mean little kid, yeah.
Then you got Cauliflower McPug. Then you got Freddy the Freeloader, who's a hobo.
Yeah.
Then you had
Showing that we have one hail of a tornado
what's
cell
his
over
damn
us.
name?
And it goes clear across Oklahoma,
I'll be back.
it's freaking Colorado, to the next
Clinton the
state,
Devil
but-
Hopper.
and it catches the edge of Arkansas,
Sheriff Jedi was another one.
one above it, and the cell goes almost down to the Gulf.
Keep an eye on it.
Yeah, and it, like I said, and we got the same cell over us that Big Matt has, who's 6.5 hours from us. So all of these states are in a tornado watch right now.
There's ones I got this one here.
Look at this one right here. It's Christmas edition. Then I got these two right here. Volume 1 and 2. Now it's got Lillian Martin, guess Jed Russell, the Vivants, Iceman Goeth, there's Adam Butcher Crab is a guest star. Cesar Romero, Jedi in the Alamo.
Here's
Freddy the Freeloader.
a grumpy old man and grumpy Earl win.
The other right there is San Fernando in Alaska. The guest star right there was Edie Adams. Indiana. Guest star Don Knotts.
Oh, no.
Many Skeletons. The guest star Marilyn Maxwell. Freddie and the Baby. Guest star Ed Wynn. Live in Frisco.
Oh, that sounded good.
He was a magic clown, that guy right there was.
Yep.
He was good too. Compared to some of
Mhm.
the Canadians nowadays. All they can ever think about is nothing but cuss words. That's all they ever think.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's about all you get nowadays.
Yeah,
They wouldn't know a clean joke if it fell off of the top of a building and landed on their head.
right.
Yeah.
They think you got to be vulgar to be funny, and you don't.
Nope.
Ain't that dang well true?
Gone are the days you can take your kids to a comedy club with you.
Yeah, it
Yep.
sure is.
Because the last thing you want to do is take them to a comedy club and have them stand up there and throw out their vulgarity, sex freaking jokes. And you know what's funny? You're going to find that more with lady comedians than you will with man comedians. So sorry, I don't find too many females funny
Nope.
because they can't have a joke without making it about a man. And that's not right. There's plenty of stuff out there. They just can't find any material.
Right.
That's why I don't watch lady comedians. Because they can't go up and not man bash. And George knows I'm right.
Yeah. Do you know who called Red Skelton the master clown?
Jerry Lewis.
Bingo. That's the guy.
Jerry Lewis.
Jerry Lewis was hilarious himself.
Oh, God. He was good.
I mean, he could make a whole comedy skit out of him with a sucker, for crying out loud.
Oh, yeah.
He subbed that stick up his nose and he'd go to talking and he was just freaking hilarious.
Yeah, he was good.
Yep. I'd watch the telethon just to watch Jerry Lewis.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was some of the acts they had on that was worth watching it. But now it's like lame-o.
I don't think they have those telethons anymore, do they?
They don't
yeah, but they
televise
don't go on
They
television
don't do the
at all.
24-hour ones. They only do it like televise it for, what is it, like 6 hours, and then they're done. And then you just have to call the switchboard to make your freaking donations. They don't do much of anything anymore.
Ain't that damn well true?
Yep. That was always a big thing in our house. Because my mom she did a lot of stuff with muscular dystrophy.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was a big thing in our house every year, watching the telethon. My mom wanted to help people because she knew about muscular diseases because she got polio as an infant. She lived in an iron lung for many years. So she wanted to help raise money to help people with muscular dystrophy. So she was involved a whole lot. So we would pull 24-hour all-nighters every telethon. Yeah.
Now they don't hardly do they don't even show any damn telethons anymore. And they don't even tell it.
There's nothing good on it anymore.
They don't even tell how much they get anymore.
No, they don't.
On TV.
Nope. Like I said, you might get 4 or 6 hours, and then after that, it's back to regular scheduled television of crap.
Yep.
They don't have the acts on like they used to. It's just not worth it anymore to watch it, which is sad.
Yep.
Sorry. Got this nagging cough. I got a tickle in my throat I've had for almost a month now. I keep telling everybody I have a hairball in my throat.
But especially got a bunch of cats and dogs around you.
I only have 2 dogs, but yeah, I got cats. All the baby kitties, they climb up, sleep on me. So I got them sleeping on my shoulders, across my chest, right up underneath my chin. So yeah, get them in my lap.
I remember when my mother had her trailer over here, and one night I sit out there and I had kittens galore on me in my lap and both arms right there. I had my
Yeah.
arms crossed, and they were laying right there, right in there, just using away.
Yeah, two of our bobtail mothers had litters, and bobtails, they don't really know that much about bobtails. They're kind of like a genetic freak. The American bobtails, domestic ones, and they have a lot of health problems. They don't develop like a regular everyday cat. And
Bob, and Michelle, Bob says he's going to fix your tickle, all right.
shut up, Bob. No, I wasn't even paying attention to the freaking chat. I was looking at the door. Jackass. And just in the past 3 weeks, we've lost 5 of the bobtail babies. We've taken them to the vet. They can't figure out what's wrong with them. Sometimes they grow out of it, and sometimes they just slip away. That's what's happened. We've lost 5 of them. We lost 2 in one day, as a matter of fact. But that's what happens when you breed bobtails. There's no guarantee. So if you get one that grows to an adult, you're doing real good. I keep telling them we need to have them fixed. But the way that the wild animals out here are picking off all of our barn cats, you got to have the animals to keep up with rodents. Because if you don't, they'll get into your animal feed and defecate in it, and then it's really bad. And then they defecate in your hay and everything else for your cattle, which is really not good. Not to mention they chew up everything, and you really don't want an infestation of rodents. We're the only ranch out here around us that doesn't have a rodent problem. Everybody else has all the field rats and stuff coming in their house. I don't have anything in mine.
Because you got cats, that's why.
Inside and outside.
Yep.
I've got 2 cats on the inside. Bacon, he's about 17 years old, and Amber, she's about 18 years old. I keep them in. They're old. I won't ever let them go outside. Even though Bacon shoots out the door from time to time, he don't know what he's doing out there. Got to go out and grab him and bring him back in. Crazy cat. Ever since he had his stroke, he's not the same cat. His head's all crooked now. He don't hold his head straight anymore ever since he had his stroke. We thought we were going to lose him. And we just kept working with him, and he's about as best as he's going to be right now. We had to teach him how to walk again. That was last year when he had a stroke. He's still going though.
That's good.
Now when he meows, he screams. No soft meowing out of him anymore. It's like he's cussing you out.
It reminds me of my late mother's late dog, Ted. If you were doing some work for her, it's like if you were doing some sewing for her, you didn't think you were doing it right, he'd go and cuss you out.
Yeah.
If you kept ignoring him, he'd go in and squeal on you to ma. my mother. And she would have to stop what she was doing, go through see what the hell, see if you were doing it right or not.
That reminds me of a time that Spencer bought a different brand of canned dog food for the girls because they like pedigree. They like the pedigree canned dog food. And he bought some other brand. I don't know what the heck it was. But he put that down in their bowls and they growled at him. They wouldn't eat it. I told him, I said, they're not going to like it. How do you know? I said, because it doesn't have the gravy on it. They like the one with the, kind of a gravy.
Yeah.
And he put that mushy looking stuff down in their bowl. It looks like 3-day-old cereal that's been soaking in milk. And they took one sniff of it and growled at him. The cats ate it, but the dogs wouldn't. They're like, screw you. I laugh at him. He said, well, they didn't have pedigree. I said, well, maybe you should just went to the store next door and got their pedigree.
Yeah.
Pedigree is the only dog food my dogs will eat. They won't eat anything else.
Yeah. Mom was saying that she fed Ted science diet. I said, no, you did not. No, it was Imes what she said that she fed him. I said, no, you did not. You fed him Imes. Not Imes, but Pedigree. That's science diet. Shit. Can't talk right. Damn. I shut her up, too.
And it doesn't matter. Both of them are expensive freaking food.
Mm-hmm.
You ever looked at just a small bag of Imes? I am not going to go donate a kidney to buy a bag of dog food.
Oh, hell no.
I don't make that much money. Come on now. I got high overhead out here.
See, the vets say that they don't recommend that Imes. See, and the other people over there in the dog, pet stores, they say that they don't like that damn Imes.
My neighbor uses Blue Buffalo, which is another high dollar dog food.
Yeah. Now, they had Gravy Train out for quite a while. I don't know if they still have it out or not.
I'm sure you do, Bob. You're a little bit weird. What do you like, the crunchy bits? Or the mushy bits? Over time.
Maybe you like them both. You never know with him.
Yeah, well, I don't know. He's a Marine. He probably likes it crunchy because it's tough. He likes the challenge. He probably likes John Wayne toilet paper too.
Goddamn crap.
Sandpaper on buttocks.
I got to get rid of it.
How you doing, Bob? You feeling any better? I thought you were supposed to be on a hiatus. At least that's what a little birdie told me. Okay, 2 birdies. A big Matt and a Brenda. They told me that you were on a break.
Yeah, Ricky's just got to go and make his own goddamn. If he wants to start singing karaoke, he's going to start doing it on his own goddamn channel.
Well, he has his own karaoke channel.
Yeah, he's just going to start doing it on his.
I just told him I can't do that here because I only have the free StreamYard and
YouTube don't like that shit.
Oh no! And see, I completely forgot about it because last night I wasn't exactly myself, and a lot of things wasn't really computing with me because my blood sugar was a little bit off. And I just totally brain
A
farted it
little.
out there. And then I got a notification 25 minutes after the live ended that told me that because of the content of the copyrighted material that I would not be eligible for monetization when my time came. Yada, yada, yada. So I wasn't going to sit there and fight with them about it because I should have remembered and I didn't. And it was my fault. So I dropped the video. I deleted it. 7-hour live. So I deleted it. So I lost all my views and all my likes. And it is what it is. I can't do karaoke on my channel.
Yeah.
Okay, Bob. Get some sleep, hon.
Good night, Bob.
Try to get some rest. Maybe you'll feel better tomorrow. Bob only likes me because I'm just as mean as he is.
Hell, you're meaner than what he is, girl. Hell, you talking about?
What the hell you say?
I was thinking the same thing.
Nothing at all. I did say nothing.
George. You forget I have your address, George.
I was thinking the same thing, George.
I just said nothing. Honest. I did say nothing.
Actually,
that you was mad at me, that's all.
Actually, Spencer and I've been talking, and we had talked about possibly showing up in Arizona and going through some of the haunted places out there in Arizona and do some investigating. And we can come see you while we're out there, because actually there's supposed to be a couple places there in Yuma that is supposedly paranormal.
That would be the old prison.
Yep. And a graveyard is another one.
Yeah.
There's an old graveyard there in Yuma, supposed to be active. So,
and that would be right off of 16th there. They got one that's all nothing but dirt and stuff like that, and then the other part right there is nothing but grass.
Yeah. Because we kind of look and see in what states where they have activity kind of stuff and how close they are together. So if you go on vacation, you can do quite a few of them instead of just being able to do one, and then you got to travel for a day and a half to get to another one. And it just makes it a lot better. And we had thought about seeing about trying to get some money saved up and do his vacation thing, but I've got to be able to have my dogs watched after, and I got to make sure I have plenty of stuff here for the old man to be able to throw in the microwave to eat, because if not, the man won't eat. Maybe I can talk my dad my Spencer into getting some automatic feeders, so it'll drop the food for the animals, so he don't even have to worry about that. I'd show him how to work this computer, or even the TV part of it, but I'm sure he'd screw it up. Oh my God. Because I need a vacation. I got to get away from this place for a while. I haven't had a vacation in almost 30 years. I think it's time I go somewhere and do something.
Sounds like it.
Well, for 11 years straight, I've been working 7 days a week here. When you're a rancher, it's 7 days a week. And you're on call 24 hours a day because you never know what's going to happen in the middle of the night that you got to deal with. Whether it's you got an animal that is having a trouble birthing, you got to go out and help birth, or you got to fix a fence because something ran through your fence line, which we've had to do many occasions. And it's just never know. You have to deal with the wild pig. Got to deal with the freaking coyotes. On a few occasions, we've had to deal with trespassers out on the land. Because my house is basically in the middle, and you can see all the way around the land just by wherever you're standing in the house. Because there's windows that look out over all four sides. And you can look out and you can see when somebody's flashing flashlights or a spotlight or something off on the property. We used to have gaming cameras up. We had a small portion of them out. Somebody came in one night and stole every one of them. So evidently they had the detector. They had a detector that could tell them where the devices were, because they put out a signal, and they stole them. We had 8 of them stolen in one night, and they're about, on average, we spent about $300 on each one of them, and they stole them all. The only ones they didn't steal are the 3 that was further up here to the house, so they didn't come this far up. But I've got them. They're in the house. And we haven't replaced any of the 8 that were stolen.
Yeah.
That kind of hurts when you have to start replacing them.
Hey, Kenny, have you seen the movie called Grandma's Boy or Don't Mess with Zohan?
No.
Oh, God. Those ones right there are just funnier than ever.
Don't mess with the Zohan. Isn't that an Adam Sandler?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I got that movie. And Grandma's Boy. That one was stupid, but it was just absolutely hilarious. Hey, have you ever seen that movie called Caveman?
No. I heard of it, but I didn't watch it. I never watched it.
God.
I heard it was pretty funny.
T-Rex, he goes to Charlestown, what he thought was Ringo Starr. He got hold of a marijuana bush. That damn dinosaur right there, he chomped away on the damn thing right there. And he was high in the kite. He goes, oh my God. Oh. And old Ringo Starr goes, boo! Like out there. That damn dinosaur goes, whoa! Over on his side, over the cliff.
Now I know what's wrong with you, George.
What?
Somebody needs to monitor your freaking movie habits.
No. I gotta get
yes.
that one. No.
Yes.
Leave me alone, you brat.
Kiss my grit, you goofball.
Oh, bite my shorts, you little shit.
I don't want to, because you might have crunchies in it and a skid mark.
Oh, too bad. I mean, really? Shucks. Too bad.
You are nothing but an overgrown dingleberry.
You are nothing but an overgrown pain in the ass. You know that, girl?
I don't care.
Yeah, I knew you'd say that.
Now, children, do I have to break you up?
No, because we're not together.
Oh. Well, I can break you up anyhow.
Nah. No fun in that.
No, yeah, true.
She's 2 states over from me. She's about an hour ahead of me. But here Sunday, she'll be 2 hours ahead of me.
Wah.
Doesn't bother me.
It's not a time warp enough. I'm not far enough away from you yet, George.
Oh, shut up, yo, pain in the ass.
You two fight like you're married.
How dare you call me a hemorrhoid?
You two fight like you're married.
You're a bleeding hemorrhoid. You need to be
yeah?
surgically removed.
Oh, yeah?
Kitty
you're
got
a
a
royal
scalpel.
pain in the ass. Pain in the ass.
You're such a pain in the ass. It's like shoving a hand grenade up one and pulling a pin.
Yeah,
That's
right.
what a pain in the ass you are.
We always do this, Kenny. We're always tormenting each
Yeah, I
other.
know.
If we
That's
didn't
how we
torment
let
each
off
other,
steam.
we'd be pissed at each other. We'd be
No,
at
we
each other's
wouldn't.
throats.
No, we wouldn't. You're my buddy, George. I know how you are. You know how I am, and that's the reason why we like each other, because we can cut up with each other and not get offended.
Yeah, she says that now. She likes you. I mean, where you go off the camera and she was.
Nah. Don't make
I
me
know how she thinks.
you old
Oh,
buzzard.
goody. Hoink. Oops. Damn, I missed.
I want to shave your head, George.
Uh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-uh.
You want to look like this?
Yeah, that's what George needs to look
Hell
like.
no. Uh-uh. Hell no, I don't want to be a chrome dome like you, Kenny.
That's
Absolutely
not Chrome Dome.
I still got a little bit of hair on top of that head.
Oh, you mean that peach fuzz up there?
Yeah,
that's
sort of.
Peach Fuzz. That's not Chrome Dome. Gosh, buy your books and
You
send
should have seen my hair. Should have seen the hair on top of my head about a week and a half ago.
I let my hair grow till about September. Then the
We're
third,
gonna donate it to Locks of Love.
yeah. Third, when I go down to get my money orders, I'm gonna go over there next door. I'm gonna have them go and cut my hair. I'm gonna donate it.
Yeah, don't a lot of them, if you're donating your hair, don't they give you a haircut for free?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You got to do it on that day that they're supposed to get. You know, they're supposed to have you do it. But I can never remember what day it is, though.
Well, you may just have to, if you remember the name of the place, just get a hold of them and ask them. I'm sure they'll tell you over the phone.
Uh-huh.
That way you can make a memo. Tape it to your desk or whatever it is that you do.
Yeah.
So a constant reminder.
That's what I got. I got Post-it notes.
I got Post-it notes too, but when my outdoor cat Gypsy comes in, she freaking slaps them down.
I'm always writing stuff down. That way I won't forget.
There ain't enough paper for me to write down everything I'm already forgetting. Ugh. Took me forever to wake up this afternoon. I woke up about 11 o'clock with a bad migraine, had to take some medicine, and it knocked me back out. And then I got up at, what was it, George, after 4 o'clock?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. I think I got up about 10 minutes before the old man came home from work. I had made me a cup of coffee this morning at about 11 o'clock. And I got a sip of it to take my freaking ibuprofen, and then it knocked me out. And then when I woke up at 4 something, my coffee was still boiling hot inside of my tumbler. So I still couldn't drink my coffee yet. Sucks.
Yeah.
Them tumblers, man, they hold that heat. They hold ice cold stuff for hours. Don't
Oh,
they,
yeah.
George?
Yeah.
Yep. They sure do. If I could ever find that damn tumbler I got from KJ, it'd be nice.
You probably just misplaced it.
It's probably over on here on my right hand side here. I wouldn't doubt it none.
Probably.
Probably
I
very
got the
long
one
all
that
that damn
he
mess
made
over
for
here.
me. I've got the one he made for me. It's in the top of my cupboard in the kitchen. But I got hundreds of these things around me. If I lose one, I just grab another.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was working on that one while I was talking to you on the phone before I went live.
You get that sucker fixed?
Well, I got the first coat, the first layer of vinyl down, and then I put the holographic. I did get the holographic over it.
Yeah.
Which that one is kind of a foily type vinyl of sorts. And you got to be real careful with it because it's so freaking thin. So it won't take you putting it down and having to pull it back up and reposition and putting it back too many times because you'll stretch it or it'll tear. So when it got a little bit off, I was like, the hell with it. So I just put a band around it and fixed the boo-boo. Because there was no way I was going to be able to pull it off. I wasn't going to mess with it.
Yeah, that one I had made for my niece Sarah. That one right there was all messed up. So I let KJ know, and he told me to. She told me to take a picture of it, so I did, and I sent it to her, and she made another one, and this one here turned out perfect. So I sent it up to my niece. She liked it.
Yeah, KJ does excellent work. KJ's turned out some beautiful tumblers.
Oh yeah.
Remember when KJ did the Galaxy tumblers, the alcohol ink Galaxy ones?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I would have killed for one of them.
Hello, Becca.
Beautiful. Hi, Becca. We're doing good. How are you? Yeah, George, you haven't seen those two that I did the other day, have you? Yeah, you probably did. If you were watching the video before I deleted it, you probably got to see the alcohol ink ones I did. When I said, here's one that's in blue.
Yeah.
I said it looks like ocean waves at midnight. There was that one, and the other one I added pink to. Those things are beautiful.
I seen that one. That was neat. I enjoyed that. I like those, but they were nice looking.
Yeah. I still hadn't sanded them down. Wait a second. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I put the light sanding to them. Now they're just ready for their next coat of epoxy. And that's actually what I should do while I'm talking to you. Just go over there and load them back up on the machine and put epoxy on them, get them to turning. Never gonna finish them if they just sat over there and gather dust. That's a good thing about this computer being in my shop. because I can hear and see everything on this big screen here over there where I'm at, because I got a big monitor. I had to take the camera off and turn it on so you can see how big my monitor is. I got a big monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here I am.
it's a 52-inch. So I can see it right over here at the counter where I'm working. Yeah, we're in the middle of some storms here already, Becca. We're sitting in the middle of a big tornado cell. It spans several states. Right now, we got the really extreme high winds. Oh. I hadn't even done my garden. I hadn't even plowed it. I hadn't done nothing. Sure and the Bob haven't. You do this again. Here's that one I was working on, George.
Yeah.
See what I was talking about with the...
Yeah.
Hey, I can actually see who you are now.
Oh, I look like crap.
Nah. You look all right to me. Huh?
I don't like cameras. All right, let me take this stuff out. What the hell is that? Got something weird that just popped up on my screen. Oh, my mouse. I moved my mouse. Yeah, I'm trying to work on a Disney themed one, Becca. So I'm sitting here playing around with stuff. And I got sort of an idea, so I'm just messing with it all. I'll eventually get it. Hang on a second, I'm getting the foam loaded into my alcohol ink cups that I need to put the second coat on.
I think we're supposed to have some storms coming heading my way Thursday or something like that.
That probably a lot of states are getting them right now. Mine is going all the way down to the coast, clear across Texas.
I think it's either Wednesday or Thursday. We're supposed to have some storms coming through.
Get my cups out.
Yeah, my phone right there, my weather channel right there is all completely all screwed up. I'll show you what I'm talking about here, Kenny.
Oh, no, Becca. We're in a tornado watch right now. We got ungodly winds going on outside.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
The whole thing is just all completely scurry.
Oh.
Compared to what it was before.
Even Big Matt's in the same storm cell I am.
It's 54 outside, but it feels like 52. Says the winds are at 6 miles an hour. It doesn't tell me which way they're coming out of. But I know which way they're coming out of. Coming out of the west.
It's coming out of the west.
Yeah, but it feels like it's coming out of the damn north from the way it's feeling. Ugh. Damn. Felt like it was coming off the damn glaciers today.
Well, mine was like that last night, but we had that torrential rain that came with the high winds. Our winds have not let up. They're still as gusterly tonight as they was last night. And so door, you ought to be able to hear that mess. It about ripped my wind chimes off my porch out here. Gotta be careful going through the door. You'll get smacked in the face by wind chimes. Yeah, it's a set of wind chimes that I made. So it's all painted, and I even made the epoxy decorative wind chime cleaner things, whatever you want to call them. Trust me, that wind hits it and it just whips it everywhere. All right. I'm mixing epoxy right now. I'll be there in just a second. It only takes a couple of minutes to do the cup. Figured, why not? All right, come on. Should get my gloves on. I shouldn't be touching this stuff with my bare hands. Well, don't everybody talk at once.
Shut up, baby sleeping. Shut up, baby sleeping.
Well, aren't you just a rude ass in the ring? George, slap him! Punch him in the top of the head, George.
Why?
Because he's acting like you now.
Oh, well,
Some friend you turned out to be, George.
that's me if I carry you, little shit.
I don't know when ours is going to pass, Becca. It's showing till anywhere tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, our wind gusts are pretty freaking high right now. It's blowing stuff across my acreage. Oh, Gandalf? Yeah, Gandalf's around. He was in
last night.
Lab earlier.
He was on here last night.
He was on here for several hours last time. So yeah, old Bill's around.
Yeah, I got a wind chime too that a friend of mine made, and he sent me this one right here, the octopus one.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Made that one.
Come on.
It's a friend of mine from up there in Montana.
There we go.
He's the one who's got that character called IQ, who's complete brainiac. But what he is, he's a saber-tooth tiger cub. The thing is, so he's got one weakness. You know those whirligigs that you've seen? You know, the ones with the feet
Like
going
the
like
guy
that all the time?
or something.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean now. I just can't think of what the name of it is.
Whirligigs.
Yeah.
Really gigs.
Oh, shit, you go, if he hears one, boom. He could be reading a book of quantum physics. He's got that one weakness. He loves to attack whirligigs. Oh, shit, has got the Whirligig Attackers Anonymous 53 times and holds a record for it. Because every time the guy up front would say, Where the gigs is your friend? Attack! It's just that whole summit thing was all apart.
Oh, come on. Don't do this. All right, now all I got to do is torch this stuff and then just leave it alone.
I got 2 DVD racks. I got one over here at my tip out, and the other one's right near my kitchen area right there, where my other DVD rack is at.
Mm.
I still got DVDs. I gotta get another rack so I can go and put that up over yonder here on the other side of me, on the right hand side. That sucker will be full pretty quick because I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 24, or 25 more. Between 25 and 26 more.
Okay.
I gotta go and put up in the rack right there. The only thing is, I don't have any more room.
All right.
Becca should come
Now
on.
that's weird.
You say Becca should come on live with us.
Well, she can if she wants to. Usually on a simple wrap, it's like $40 because the rolls of the vinyl and stuff are kind of pricey. Because I don't buy the little rolls, I buy the big rolls. And then, of course, if I have to do, the more materials it takes, the more that they go up. So if it's like one of them that I made for Christmas, that ended up being about $100 cup because I worked on that cup for 2 weeks. There was so much to it between the decoupaging of the stuff on them to the emblems that was put on it, all the pin strapping that was on it, to the glitters, and she wanted the UV resin on it, and the UV resin is very expensive. It's $17 for 4 ounces, and
Wow.
and of course, every time you have to put a layer on it, like a regular epoxy, which usually it's 2 to 3 coats of epoxy. And each coat of epoxy has to cure for a good 24 hours.
I'll show you what I do a lot of, Kenny. In just a second, as soon as I can find them.
So, on average, I'm usually getting about $100 for 2 glasses because somebody, here we go again. Power kicked off. Oh, I know why the power kicked off. Idiot. Oh my God, he did it again.
Well, if you would quit looking at the damn thing, it wouldn't go off.
Sorry. power kicked off again. Evidently, it's whipping them lines around. Anyway, usually somebody wants a pretty simple cup. And then they'll say, "Oh, I want a fancier cup." And it always averages out to about $100 for two of them. That's how it goes for me. My very first order was over $200 because they ordered 4 cups at once. So my very first order, and I wasn't even up and ready yet, and I already had an order come in from Florida. So I had to make a cup for.
That's what I work with is these beads. I make
Yeah.
crosses, I make doilies, I make Christmas tree ornaments, like the icicles, the bells, the candle wreaths, the candles. I also make the regular wreaths there too.
Mm-hmm.
I get a call every once in a while from the guy that ordered the 4 glasses at once that lives out of Florida. And trying to get glasses made for people that he runs into. He's a long haul truck driver. And he's always trying to get me to make those things. Yeah. As soon as I can figure out how to work my Cricut in my Eco Tank, we'll be good to go. Right now, everything I'm doing is basically everything by hand till I can figure out how to do this stupid Cricut. And I think I'm missing a program I freaking need. I hadn't figured it out yet. It's driving me bonkers. I've gotten my test cut off of it, but I haven't gotten anything else to do up in the workshop in it. So I got to figure that out. And I've got the Eco Tank. It's already loaded with all the sublimation inks, so I can do the pressing and stuff like that. But right now it's like pain in the butt trying to figure it out. Yeah, I don't buy the Stanleys because, like I said, I'm just basically starting out. All of my stainless ones. Yeah, I've got the Cricut here. And so I have to go here online and I got to watch a whole lot of tutorials. And these people show you how to do it. And I just haven't taken the time to do it yet. Because I got a whole crap load of t-shirts and stuff too. I need to get the stuff on them. I ended up getting some more of the sublimation powder to put on the transfers for the shirts. I'd ask KJ, but I think KJ, he had the Cricut Joy, which is a little bitty thing. I've got the big Cricut.
I don't know what.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. I will write it down step by step so I can re-follow that step by step until it's just second nature. And that's why I'm going to go back and see if I can find those videos where it tells me step by step. And then I can go from there. Because a lot of people are making tutorials on it now. They videotape it. They show them going into the program and they show you every step. Right down to telling you where their pointer is, and you need to go to the left side here and click on this and go up above and click on this. And then, of course, how to change your dimensions and this, that, and the other. Like, say you want to make a cup wrap. Or you want to make the cup banner or whatever to go around it. They tell you how to do it. I haven't figured that part out yet because, you know, I'm been brain dead for the past few months. I'm basically functioning on just sheer will right now. Sheer will and honoriness. Oh. I need to get me some memory sticks is what I need. And I need to set my camcorder up over here and just record them like a video library. And then just put them in a thing with a label on it. Yeah, you can say that again. Yeah. Dealing with a dad that his medical condition is starting to affect him. I just wish my dad had a broken foot. That'd be a lot easier than what I have to go through most days. Hell, I wish my dad was just the same kind of pain in the ass as George. That'd be easy.
Watch it, brat. There's a royal pain in the ass at you, Missy.
Yeah. Whatever, Georgie Porgy.
Shut up, you little twerp.
How dare
You
you?
little turd.
You're just a mean old fart.
Damn right I am. I can be that way too if I want to. So there.
Well, so can I, so shut the hell up, you grumpy old goat.
Shut up, you ugly old hag.
Now, children, fight nice.
I may look like a hag, but you look like a freaking aborted freaking bag lady.
Shit, look who's talking, girl. Look who's talking.
You look like you got some. You're just an ugly woman with bad hormones. Shut up.
Look at you little shit.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Like, you know, like she said, so Kenny, we're always doing this right here.
I know.
See, too many people think we're serious about it. And they don't realize this is just the way George and I are. George likes it because it means he gets to be ornery and nobody gets mad at him.
And I don't get mad. I just get even.
Yeah, I've heard that 1,000 years, and I'm still waiting for you to get evens.
Yeah, right. You know I have gotten even with you there, twerp.
Oh, really? What have you done that's been life-threatening? Huh?
Shit.
What have you ever done that changed my life?
Well, hands behind your back, girl.
Oh, you wish, hooker.
Shit. I wish, man, I know, girl.
George, you're the homeliest hooker I ever seen.
You're the ugly-looking sucker I've ever seen.
That's okay. I can live with that. I'm the one that's got to look in the mirror.
Oh, that way you had to sneak up on a glass of water just to get a drink, huh?
Oh, go F yourself, you freaking toad.
Twerp.
Oh, my goodness me.
George!
Yeah, turd bird?
That's his name. Don't wear it out.
I'm trying to figure out if I can get away with saying what I want to say without getting in trouble with YouTube and offending anybody.
That's on YouTube. They pissed me off, I tell you that much, Kenny.
Becca, honey, plug your ears.
From YouTube.
George,
hey, I
think masturbating with a cheese grater's got to be more pleasurable than dealing with your crazy old ass.
Have bite to me.
Oh, my ears. Oh.
Oh, Lordy.
As I say, Kenny.
Angel,
I went and bought a bunch of movies from YouTube.
Mommy says
I can't even watch
okay.
them. because they say it's a violation of contract.
Oh, I
Right.
don't care what YouTube says anymore. They
I'm
changed the
getting-
rules
I'm getting
second by
pissed at them.
second on you.
Because I tried to watch the movie called Battleship again.
Mm-hmm.
He paid
There's
for
one
it.
part on there that I like is, well, there's one Oriental guy. No, he's a Hawaiian guy. He goes, "Uh-oh, someone's gonna kiss the donkey." And what they did was they shot a shell from the USS Missouri, shot up and into the what's the satellite dishes? It was very big, huge old satellite dishes.
Uh-huh.
That's what he said. Uh-oh, somebody's gonna kiss a donkey.
Oh, there's my.
I got that movie too, but the only thing is, I can't
movie
watch it
about
'cause-
kissing you, you jackass. That don't sound like a movie I'd want to watch. George, you don't cuss me out yet, George?
Shut up, shithead.
You need some new material.
Okay, Turd-Birdosaurus.
Turd Birdosaurus.
Good one.
Oh. Da, 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 da. Oh, this ain't nothing, Becca. You got to see us when we're on the phone. It's never ending. It goes on for hours, nonstop.
We always torment the hell out of each other.
Yep. I usually tell him to F off on the phone. I can't really say that out here.
Fight me.
I would, but I don't know what kind of fatal diseases you have.
Oh, shut up, you little shit.
All right, biatch.
Okay, shithead.
You already said that. You're running out of material, aren't you, you old fart?
So what if I am? Turd.
That's because you're old. You're old.
So what, shithead? So what?
Oh,
Oh,
George,
my
you're a poster child for abortion.
Look who's talking, turd. Look who's talking.
Hey, I was a surprise. I was not planned. I was a surprise. Hell, I was born in the hallway of the hospital.
You weren't born, you were hatched.
I don't know about that one.
That's from a shithead.
You gotta be something in this life. Why, it may as well be a shithead. I know you are, but what am I?
I got both heaters on and I'm getting a little bit cold in here. I got 3 heaters, but the thing is, one of them right there don't work. It's those ones that look like the Amish type heaters, and one with the it looks like there's flames coming up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got one that doesn't even work at all. The light, the light works, yeah. And I get a fan, but I don't get no heat from the submission thing.
Yeah. That's what's
Well,
bad
okay.
about electric heaters like that. I quit using them a long time ago. I started using the radiators, the oil-filled ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just replaced one that I had for 20 years. That was an oil-filled one.
Huh.
The only bad thing about an oil-filled one is it takes it a good 2 hours to get super hot. Or
Oh, yeah.
with the other ones like you have that may have a coil or a heating element in it, those are more instantaneous.
Yep.
If I go to Aldi's, I can pick eggs up for about $3 a dozen. If I go to Walmart, I'm paying $6 and something a dozen.
Yeah, that's I was about ready to say that's about what we pay down here over here. About $6 a dozen.
Or I can go to the neighbor lady in front of me that has chickens and she sells the eggs, and I can pay $2.50 for a dozen from her. George, you think I mean you got to meet my neighbor Rhonda. Oh my God.
No.
Yeah, you're just right up the road from me in Dallas Fort Worth, Becca. If you come out of Dallas Fort Worth and you head in the direction of Wichita Falls, you'll pass right by my house.
Probably Becca may be a Cowboy fan then, huh?
I've lived in Texas all my life, and I'm not even a Cowboy fan. They suck.
I'm a Steeler fan, so I can't say too much.
Shit, I'm a New York Jets fan and shit. All the damn time.
See, no, she's not a Cowboys fan either. She knows they suck.
One of these days, the Cowboys will be a good team again.
Yeah, like 1,000 years after eternity.
I felt that way about the Steelers.
Yeah. Jerry Jones is a piece of crap. See, when I lived in Wichita Falls, that's when the Cowboys were stationed in Wichita Falls. They were out there playing at MSU's football field. And they built them housing for all of the football, for all the Cowboy players and stuff. I'm like, oh, please. They acted like their crap didn't stink while there, and I wouldn't have pissed on them if they were on fire, unless I wanted to hear it crackle.
Becca, you Houston Astros fan?
Well, we also have the Rangers.
Or the Rangers, yeah. That's what was my next question.
The Rangers have a nice stadium over by Six Flags. She said no to the Rangers. I've never watched a baseball game there. I think I've been forced to watch sports on television a couple of times, but it's not really my cup of tea.
It's been a while since I've been to a baseball game. I root for them lonely Pirates. They haven't won a chance.
I stopped watching sports when it shifted from the love of the sport to the love of the paycheck.
Yep.
When the people stopped playing real, honest to God, for the game.
Mm-hmm.
They only played hard enough to win a name for themselves so they could say, well, I want a $10 million increase. I wouldn't give you a 10-cent increase.
That's about it.
Most of the night ain't worth a shit.
I don't like crap.
Shit at all.
I moved to the middle of BFE, Becca. All I've got around me is hundreds and hundreds of acres in any direction. Actually, I guess you could say thousands of acres in any direction. I like it out here. Where my house sits used to be a town, but it burnt down back in the 40s. One side of town got mad at the other side of town, so they burnt one side down, and then they turned around, and the survivors from the first fire burnt the other side down, and it's called the Old Township of Belcherville, where I live now. There is, I think out here, there is 10 houses. Yeah, and when the town burnt, all of the history, just about every bit of the history, burned up with it. Only the survivors could tell the story. and what the state of Texas had documented of when the township was started and by whom, and what the mass population was at one time. That's about all they know. The rest of it was burned up. It had a teeny tiny little post office about the size of a gas station, a very small gas station. They have 2 houses that are original from the town that's still out there. But it's so bad, Becca, that if you do any digging out here, there's a good chance you're going to find a body in the ground. They never found all the people. And it still happens today. Ranchers out here will be digging something up, and they'll dig up bodies that were lost during the fire.
Mm.
Yeah. It's crazy, crazy stuff. Wow. That's pretty cool. You cleaning them up and putting them in the coin sleeves? Putting them in a binder? She's like, hell no, I throw them in a cigar box. Well, I've got 3 different kinds of dairy cow out here. I prefer to have dairy cow. I'm the only one for miles and miles around that has dairy. Everybody else that has dairy is over 100 miles from me. Well, about 100 to, over 100. All my neighbors were like, why are you picking dairy? No, why did you pick Charolais? Because it's what I want. We got a ranch out here that it's got Brahmas and buffalo. Not far from me. About 3 miles, I guess, from me.
Yeah, there's.
Oh my God. Are they like the old cat eye looking things?
2 places. No, it would be. There's a fence line.
I would too.
Down there towards Thompson Falls, Montana. There. And you look off to the left-hand side, and you see a divided fence line for these 2 acres. You see a herd of buffalo there, and then over here on the outside there's another herd of buffalo.
Yep. I'd like to have some buffalo. But you got to have a pretty good amount of money because the people that have buffalo won't sell them. There's a big buffalo ranch in Colorado, and they have over 100,000 head of buffalo. It's an Indian guy that has that ranch. The only problem is if you go to get them, it's going to take you probably 2 weeks to get them back to where I live. And it's really not that far if you think about it. But cows have very sensitive hearts. They're kind of weak. If they get too stressed, it can cause them to have a heart attack and drop dead. So you can only take them X amount of miles before you got to rest them and walk them. And, oh yeah, they're very expensive. Super expensive. And the only other place around here that I could get buffalo is, I would have to go up to the Wichita Mountains when they thin out the herds up there at the state park, because there's bison everywhere. They only want to keep X amount of head of bison. So they auction the others off. And they go quick. All the big time ranchers buy them. And they're not cheap. They can be anywhere from 15 to 20,000 a head. And that's a little rich for my blood.
That's way too damn much.
Well, you remember my bull Red. He was easily a $15,000 bull.
Huh.
But see, when I got him, freaking cow prices were down. When I bought him, I paid $20 for him as a calf.
Huh.
And the females, I paid $25 for them as calves. They were bottle feeders. And now they're high dollar freaking cows.
Yeah.
I'd give anything to have Red back. That was one huge bull. Top of his back, Kenny. The top of his back was over 6 foot tall.
Oh, that's a big bull.
Yeah. When he died, he weighed almost 4,000 pounds.
Whoa.
Yeah. That's how big Red was.
Damn.
Bebop, of course, she's Holstein. Her back, the top of her back, she's about 6 foot tall. And she's right around 3,000 pounds.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's not like the others that are out here. They're smaller breeds, like the Black Baldy I've got. And she probably a little over 2,000 pounds. And of course, the Spanish Longhorns, they're about 2,000 pounds apiece. Now, Buttons, he's about 6 foot tall. He's a big boy, but he's not as big as his daddy was. He's probably about the same weight as Bebop, about 2,500. Big boy. Yeah, we had a what they call a cross, and I had one. I named him Coco. He was jet black, but he had the marshmallow on his forehead, the white spot on his fur on his forehead, and he was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 5'1", so I don't mess with them too much. Oh, I loved mine too. I loved Coco, but Coco being a cross, he had a tendency to be a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and he was Black Angus, and I forgot what the other part of him was. But I said he was perfect for being a rodeo bull. That's how crazy he was. He'd be fine and dandy till he saw you, and then he had one thought on his mind, and it was to kill you on sight. And he almost killed Spencer. You remember me telling you about that, George?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he freaking took a full run at Spencer and hit him, knocked him on his ass, and then proceeded to use his horns, and he ripped all of Spencer's clothes off of him and was stomping on him, and he was trying to kill Spencer, and he freaking pushed him about a half a mile up my road on gravel, on bare skin, trying to kill Spencer. And the only way Spencer was able to get away from him is he crammed his fingers up his nostrils, pinched real hard, and started twisting the hell out of it. And that was the only way he could get away. But Spencer had to drag himself through the yard and up the ramp, and he collapsed in my living room door. He opened the door and collapsed. He all but killed Spencer. Spencer was pretty jacked up. So we we ended up auctioning him off, and we got 17 grand for him.
Huh.
Somebody saw him and fell in love with him. We called the auction house and we told him that we were sending him up there, and they needed to be careful because he wasn't rowing with both oars in the water. He was a pissed off bull. It was more than pissed off. He was extremely randy. So he was violent. And they said, no problem. So the guy came out to load him up. Guy says, I can get him in there, no problem. We said, are you sure? And he said, yeah. So we came down here and we watched the guy trying to get Coco in that trailer. And Coco beat the shit out of that man. I mean, he power drived that man and slammed him off of his cattle trailer and busted the guy's face wide open.
Whoa.
And ripped his freaking Wrangler shirt. Big gash through it. He just stuck his horn right through it. He was trying to kill him.
Damn.
Oh, that was Coco.
Okay.
And then he finally got him up in the trailer, and the man was barely able to move. And all we could hear all the way up here from the field was bang, bang, bang. Coco kicking the crap out of his trailer.
Huh.
Wow.
They got him to the freaking auction house. And when they let him loose, he was so freaking deranged that they called every person that worked for the auction house to help with this cow. Then they started calling upon the ranchers up there that had brought their own horses when they were going to run their cows through so they could work the cows. And you start see these ranchers come out of the stadiums, and they were out there getting all the horses out of their trailers. It took every one of them to wear him down enough that he had no fight left in him.
Huh.
They had to
Wow.
stop the auction to wear his butt down. And then when they got him worn down, they proceeded back with the auction, and it got into a bid war over him.
Damn.
Two of the biggest ranches around here were in a bidding war over him. They said, that's the bull we want. And I thought, you're freaking out. You're ever loving mine. That some bitch is going to kill you. And you know what? 3 weeks ago, we were in Bowie. And there was a cattle truck. Well, it was a dually, a diesel dually sitting up there with a trailer on it. Guess who was in that trailer? Coco. Spencer went to walk by it, and that trailer went freaking nuts, and that cowboy came out of that truck and says, be careful. He's a handful. And Spencer says, I'm not worried. And Spencer went to put his hand in there, and that man's going, no, man, you don't know. Spencer said, yeah, I do. He used to be my cow. And Coco got up there, and Spencer loved all over him. And that man was like, what the hell? He said, you're the only person that's ever been able to touch him. He said, yeah, I bottle raised him. His name is Coco. He goes, no shit. And he said, yeah, his name's Coco. So the man went to the opposite end of the freaking trailer, and he goes, Coco. And Coco came right up to him. We got 17,000 for him, but that's when the market was down. We had to sell him. I didn't want to sell him because the market was down, but that's what I got for him. Yeah, he was deranged, and of course, Trump got the same way. After Coco left, it was Trump, and Trump started getting a little bit sideways, so we sold him, and we got 20 for him. Yeah, my uncle was a bull rider for a long time, and he was in the rodeo business for such a long time. It is, I can't tell you how many bones that man's had broken. He was so crippled up from all the rodeo riding he'd done his whole entire life. He had hip replacements. He had both of his knee replacements done. And he was dying of cirrhosis of the liver because he drank so much to help dull the pain. That's what rodeoing did to my Uncle Mike. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I would bet. Yeah. A lot of people think, oh, it's just a cow. They're so docile because they watch the video of the people that have the docile cows that you can work with. I've got one, Bebop. I can do anything in the world to Bebop, and she just stands there and loves on me. She follows me around like a puppy. So these people think they see cows like that, and they think every cow is like that. No.
No.
No. There are reasons why cattle ranchers have cattle sticks. So they can zap them to make them back off. You either hit them in, down in their genitalia area, or you bop them in the freaking end of the nose, and 9 times out of 10, they'll back off because they don't want to be hit with that. Yeah, that happens too. Too many blows to the head.
Okay.
Yeah, being a rodeo rider is it's not a sport for the weak. That is for sure. It's a very dangerous sport. People don't realize when they're setting up in the stadiums watching that stuff that in a blink of an eye, that rider could die. It's kind of like bullfighting. When you see the bullfights from Spain, they make it look so effortless. No, in a blink of an eye, they can be gored.
Oh, yeah.
And many of them do die every year being gored. Yeah, I lost my Uncle Mike, was it 15 years ago?
Okay, yeah, it was 8 seconds. You ever seen that movie?
Yeah, I actually have that movie.
Lane Frost.
Same here.
Yeah, Lane Frost.
And his friend, when he rode that one bull, he rode it for his 8 seconds. Then he turned right around. And he rode it still for another 8 seconds for Lane. That was neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was so special. Right there was.
Well, you know what I've been noticing lately, and I've run across a few videos. You have got these people, and I swear to God, they're getting 5- and 6-year-old kids and putting them on these bulls to rodeo ride. If a grown man cannot withstand the blow of a cow that big, what makes you think that your baby is going to live?
Yeah.
I don't have any of Uncle Mike's stuff. My Uncle Mike divorced my aunt a long time ago, and he remarried. And the woman that he married, see, Uncle Mike never needed to work. His family are millionaires. So he just did the rodeo scene and whatever he wanted to do. Well, his last wife, before he died, was greedy. She took all the money and disinherited both of his daughters and the grandchildren. She took it all. So
that's kind of rude.
Didn't get any of Uncle Mike's stuff. My cousins didn't. Yeah. Hey, there's big money in those purses. If you win those purses, you can.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. But you got to stop and think. These guys, most of the time, they're living on the road. They're chasing the rodeo. Yeah. I wouldn't want to have to, I would never choose that as my profession or my sport. Because you got to stop and think. It doesn't matter how much money you win. You're going to spend every bit of it plus some in medical bills and surgery and recovery.
Yep.
Yeah, see? Becca says same thing. They spend more than they usually make.
Yeah, sounds right.
Truth.
You could win $25,000 or whatever on one rodeo, and you had to spend $26,000 on the next rodeo.
Or $30,000 in a operation.
Right.
Sometimes more than that.
It's a pretty violent sport. Everybody talks about how violent freaking hockey is. Hockey ain't got crap on bull riding.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell you the last time I saw a freaking hockey player get killed in the middle of the rink. Yep, that is true. Where the money is raising the rodeo bulls and selling them. That's where the money is.
Oh, yeah.
You get you a good crazy bloodline. You know them big old beefy boys that just pop out of the womb insane. That's where the money is, because those people will pay ungodly amounts for them bulls. But you need to have a place where you can work them safely. I'm sorry, it's not my cup of tea. I can run, but I can't run that fast.
Yeah.
Me too.
Most people don't understand. They say, oh, they see the color red. No, they don't. Cattle are colorblind. They see black and white.
It's emotion that gets their attention.
Yeah, that's the way my dad and my uncle were. They were best friends. My dad did, I think my dad said he did 3 rodeos, and he said it hurt like hell, and he couldn't move after every one of them. He said that wasn't for him. So my dad, he stopped when he was still real young before he ever got injured, thank God.
You think it'd hurt their scrotum more than anything, getting on that bowl and bouncing up and down.
I wouldn't know. Usually they're clamped on pretty tight to that bull.
Yeah.
They're not going to be a whole lot. It's more of the friction of moving forward in the side and back on their back as they're bucking and stuff, not so much as the bouncing up and down like you see inexperienced riders on a horse.
Yeah.
You can tell when somebody's not a horse rider because they bounce up and down on that horse's back like a bouncy ball. An experienced rider glides with the horse in the saddle. They don't boink. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Like when you see them make a Western movie and you watch how some of these riders, they just look like they're gliding on air when these horses are running. That's an experienced rider. And then you see these other dodos in the line back there that are bouncing up and down like they're on a buck wagon. Okay, no, those people, they don't know how to ride a horse.
Fancy pants, some bitches, what they are.
Yeah.
Fancy pants.
Now, those are the ones I'm talking about, probably has bruised jewels. Now, I don't think for a second gliding back and forth on a saddle, you ain't going to get saddle sores to begin with until your thighs get real tough like leather.
Yep.
You know, kind of calloused like the thicker skin on the bottom of your feet.
Yeah.
That's what you need on the inside of your thighs, and it takes a good while to build that stuff up. But before then, you feel like you've got a major grease burn on the inside of your thighs. It just is excruciating. I used to ride horses way back when. You couldn't pay me to do it now because I don't want to have to go through that breaking in of the saddle sores again. Screw that shit. Life's too short to be laying in bed with ice packs.
Like the movie Urban Cowboy.
Heck no, I'd go get me one of the big old commercial freaking ice makers and I'd just sit down in that damn thing. Oh, lordy. That wind's still whipping around out there. I can tell what it's doing by not even going out there. I'm listening to my wind chime. It's going nuts out there.
Huh.
Yeah, Kenny, I had a freaking possum playing possum on me. I came out to the shop, and as I came down to the end of the house, it looked like a dead possum laying at the corner of the house, right under the edge of the carport. And I thought, my dogs killed a possum. And it was a big possum because it had a big bloody spot on its neck. And I thought maybe they had, severed a vein or something. And I come in here, and when Spencer came in, I said, I think the dog's got a big old possum. We went out there. There ain't no damn possum. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
I haven't had any horses. I used to ride my Uncle Mike's horses because they were rich with oil and racehorses. That's what they did for a living. That's how they were so rich.
Becca, you called your house Nika?
I think you meant horse.
Yeah, I know. I see where the mistake was.
I remember this horse I had. It was Appaloosa Welch. All I had to do was just holler at him. I said, hey, Shadow, come on, let's get combed. He come running up there, and he said, he just stand still. I go and brush him on down. And he liked it.
Yeah, I got horses all around me. The lady that sells the eggs, she's got a bunch of horses. She sells horses. And then one of the ranchers beside me, the one that has given me a loaner bull to service my ladies, he does that now. When he needs to change his bulls around, he just drops a bull off here, and he lives on my land until he's needed elsewhere, and then they drop another bull here. So I got the best of both worlds. I get the use of freaking the bull, and I don't have to pay anything. Yep. I knew what you meant.
Yeah, we knew what you meant.
Oh, trust me. I get to talking. Sometimes my brain has a fart, and I misspell something, but I don't care. I'm not a spelling Nazi. I could care less. It's like those people that freaking have conniption fits over all caps. So
Yeah.
what? So what? It's in all caps.
Right.
It makes it easier for old people like me to read it.
That's true.
I don't understand people that get that freaking butt hurt over something.
Or people
And 9 times out of 10, if I have somebody that's in here in the chat and they're freaking being a spelling Nazi, I tell them if they don't like it, get out.
Yeah.
Right.
You get a bunch of these people who's saying free Lebanon and
oh, hell no. I'll block them right off the bat.
They're goddamn
You're
crap
not
right
come
there.
in and free Palestine, any kind of crap on my channel. I ain't standing for that crap. I don't support terrorists.
Yeah.
Anybody that comes in here and wants to blah, 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 blah about Zelensky, well, he's Satan's freaking son. I don't want to hear about him either. No, I'm not going to have any kind of jacked up freaking political nothing here, because I'll squash it in a Mississippi second. And George knows how I am. We've talked politics before, and he knows. When I draw a line in that sand, I ain't backing off of it.
Yep.
Thank you, George. George and I have screamed at each other before. Yep.
That's true.
But George is still one of my best friends. He is.
Yeah, even
He's
though
not-
I give her a hell of a bad time.
but if he knows that if he knows that he needs me, if there is any way that I could be there, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm charging up my flashlight over here right now. Well, I got plugged into my computer. It's a real nice flashlight too.
I got flashlights all over the place.
That's when I hear I can go and take a look right there, and I got a small beam on it right there. If I want it big, I can come like right there. It's pretty nice. Right now, I got to charge it up down to 2 lights. That was about it left on the damn thing. I'm charging that sucker up.
I've got a couple of those solar charging, the big mag lights. They work pretty good.
Yeah.
And then I've got the ones that you plug in and all of that crap. Shoot, you don't even want to see the electrical spaghetti of lines I got over here to hook up to everything.
Huh.
Yep. I got lines going everywhere. Yeah, George. When I'm resting, I have my ringer turned off on my phone because
Yeah.
I'm such a light sleeper. That's why you couldn't get a hold of me today. Had the ringer turned off.
Yeah. Tried you once before. I think it was about 2 or 3 days ago. I had to check to find out when it was.
Yeah, I think I was out here in the shop working and I didn't have my phone with me. By the time I got back to the house, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, the first is when it was.
Yeah, I was out here in the shop working.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is where I come when it just gets too much. I come out here and shut the door and I'll lock it and I just do what I need to out here and get my mind off everything.
I don't blame you half the damn time.
You know, I have to play referee all the time between Spencer and my dad, and it gets old, and sometimes I just need a break.
2-year-olds going out as usual.
Dad being hard-headed and Spencer having no patience as usual. So it's
just like I said, it's kind of like a couple 2-year-olds going at each other.
No, it's kind of like two freaking noisy dogs standing one on each side of a chain link fence, just standing there barking at each other and not solving a thing.
Yeah.
And I'm the chain link fence that's stuck in the middle going, you shut up, sit down, be quiet. Until I finally say, oh, screw you both, I'm going to the shop. Yeah.
Well, I got spoiled 2 dogs today. I mean, both of these damn dogs right here were so vicious, man. They just loved me to death.
Oh,
one right there was a Boston Bull Terrier. The other right there was a black lab.
Oh, I've
They
had
both
labs.
come right over to me, and I got down to right where the base of the tail was at, and I was started scratching. Oh God, them dogs just love that. That one dog, that black lab, he said, "Oh, Mom, that guy with the magic fingers is here."
Spencer would probably do it, and then I'd have to take that freaking baseball bat and whack him upside his head. I swear to God, Spencer is a feral animal.
Shit.
He has no couth. He has no manners. He has no freaking respect. He lives like a wild freaking animal, and he's always threatening to piss on somebody. So, no, I wouldn't threaten it because then I'd have to knock his head off. I think he was raised by wolves.
Uh-huh.
Freaking Neanderthal. George knows. He's heard me and old Spencer go at it.
Oh, yeah.
back
I
then,
heard you and your dad go at it. You
Yeah.
got up your old man there quite a few times.
Well, he does some stupid stuff. He doesn't think before he does something, and it can be very dangerous. Or he'll bald-faced lie to me. He'll do something while I'm looking at him, and then he'll just bald-faced lie to me. Like when he backhanded a cat one day, and I said something to him. I didn't do that. I'm 4 feet from you looking at you. Yeah, that's the way my dad is.
Yep. Michelle, you ever see one of these right here?
No.
One of these little fur?
Oh.
No.
That's what I have a ball with that. I know your cats would have a ball with that name.
Not if my dog's got a hold of it, because that's a furry little stuffed animal, and they would tear it to hell in 2 seconds flat.
Yeah.
They go after raccoons and squirrels and freaking possum. One gets on one end, one gets on the other, and they have a jerking contest till they rip it to shreds.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't like other animals. If it's not one of our cats, they don't belong here. And in their mind, some of my cats don't belong here, and they try to get nasty, and I end up having to scold them. And they're like, "Uh-oh, Mama threatened to spank me. I better go be good."
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want me to grab a fly swatter. They see a fly swatter, you think that I'm bringing out a freaking bazooka or something, going to blow them up. They say, "Oh no, I'm not getting a spanking. Show them under the table to go." And what's even worse than that is let them see you roll up a piece of newspaper. It can only be 2 pages, but roll it up, they think you're going to kill them.
Yeah.
And all I got to do is pop the countertop with it, and all it's got to do is crinkle, and oh my God. Stupid dogs.
Well, it's getting to be my bedtime, so I'll catch you guys some other time.
All right.
Okie dokie. Well, Becca's going too, so you ran Becca off.
Oh, cheat.
Yeah, see, her dog don't like the fly swatter either.
Good night, you guys.
Good night, Kitty.
Good night, George. Good night, Michelle. Good night, Becca.
Good to see you, Becca. Come back, honey.
Oh, shit.
Hi, George.
Hello, Rugrat.
How you doing, George?
Cold right now.
Well, hon, why don't you put on a light jacket or something?
I'm about ready to go and put on my heavy jacket I got in the back here of me. My feet that are cold, that's the problem.
Good night, Becca.
Take care, Becca.
Get some rest, hon. I'm going to give George some hell.
That's nothing new.
I'm kidding, George.
I said, that's nothing new.
I know,
You're
but I
always
said
giving
I
me
was
hell.
kidding.
You're always giving me hell, you little snot.
Well, no, not always.
Oh, like hell.
No, I don't. Not always. Sometimes I'm just talking to you. Don't be fibbing on me.
God, you're so full of shit, your eyes are almost purple. That's the way my mother would say it. That's the way my mother would say it. You're so full of shit, your eyes are almost purple.
That'd be pretty cool. The lavender eyes. Lavender eyes are extremely rare. Yep. just tried my YouTube stuff on the cell phone, and guess what? It loaded it.
Oh shit.
Ain't that weird?
Huh.
Treble's barking in her sleep at my feet.
Yeah.
She's woof, 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 woof. Crazy critter. Treble, it's okay, baby. It's all right, baby girl. Yeah, I know. You all right, Trouble Double? Angel, your sister is talking to Angel, and she freaking pulled her paws up and hit her face from me. What are you doing, Wiggle Butt? She found my foot. Now she's going to lick it to death.
Oh God.
Hey, I'd rather her lick my foot than my face.
Yeah.
Angel, she's my professional licker. She'll sit and lick on you for hours. I think here in a second I'm going to have to run over to the house real quick. I got one cigarette left.
Uh-oh.
I forgot to load my case up before I came over.
Oh, smart.
Yeah. It's whatever. Whatever. Gosh. So what's on your mind, George?
Nothing.
You just keep looking up into La La Land.
Trying to figure out what I got to do.
Yeah, I do
I'd
that
never
quite
get the
often.
ambition enough. I'd work on my damn house, but shit. I just don't have the damn ambition to do the damn thing.
Sounds like me. It seems like every time I get it cleaned up freaking spotless, then we have to tear it all to hell to go work on this or go work on that. And, you know, you kind of get burnt out. You feel like you're doing the same job 50,000 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that new washing machine. It's the washing machine and dryer in one.
Huh.
And it drives me bonkers.
Huh.
Spencer and Dad can go in there and they can go to do a load of laundry. Okay. And for some reason, every time they do it, the machine will stop on them.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And the machine is always full of water when it stops. And I'm like, what are y'all doing? And I'm like, I don't know what to do. So I have to go fix the machine for them. I said, it's not hard. I said, you punch this button, and then you punch this button, and then you walk away. Because it's all touch screen. And so I have to deal with that pretty much every single day.
Yeah.
I mean, I could put the instructions up on the machine, but somehow I think they'd mess it up.
Oh, yeah.
One day they went in and they got into the section and turned on for me to control it from my cell phone. Well, I don't want to control it from my cell phone. I never set that part of it up. I bypassed it.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of silly for me to operate my machine from a cell phone. I think they've invented enough stuff in this world to make people freaking lazy instead of getting up and getting a little exercise. How hard is it to walk across the house and push a button? Come on.
Not that goddamn hard.
Yeah, you know, when remote control television and VCRs and DVD players came out, it was the bomb. But you start making everything remote? Come on now. And you wonder why the world has obesity problems now.
Yeah.
They have no reason to get out of their chair.
All right, yeah.
Heck, growing up, we were the remote control. Remember that? Mom screaming at you, change the channel.
Oh, yeah.
Or remember when there was rabbit ears? You need to go adjust that antenna.
Oh, yeah.
Kids
That's what
nowadays
I'll
don't know what to do.
That's why.
You know that? Kids nowadays don't know what to do. Hand them a rotary telephone
Oh,
and
shit.
tell them to use it. That's hilarious. Most of us say, what is that thing? Well, it's a phone. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Trust me, that's a telephone.
Yep.
Kids nowadays don't know anything about a party line. When I lived in Arkansas, right after I got married, even as much as 30 years ago, my phone was on a party line. I was on a party line with 2 other neighbors. And that's freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Talk about a time warp. It cracked me up. I don't like having party lines because if your neighbors know that you're using the phone, they'll lift their receiver and they'll sit there real quiet and listen to your whole conversation. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
So when's KJ supposed to get back?
Well, she's already back.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. I don't know when she's supposed to come down. She said on a Friday, but I don't know what Friday it is. I don't know if
I'm
it's this
sure.
Friday or it's next Friday. I don't know.
I'm sure she'll tell you if you ask.
Yeah. I texted her and I told her to let me know when she gets over here to the Chevron station out here. I'll just go and I tell her how to get to my place from there. God damn it. That was easy. All she has to do is just go down to 40th. From the Chevron station, all she has to do is just go down to 40th. Then come over here to 12E. Turn where the 2 tanks are at. Turn on the 3rd street down, 2nd trailer in. 2nd lot, I should say, on the left-hand side. She said that she's going to take me out for dinner. For a treat.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
You better get ready for shenanigans because KJ does shenanigans.
Oh, I know she does. Oh, shit. You know, she's still tormenting the shit out of me.
Of course she does. She likes you, George.
But you know that I don't get mad. I just get even. But I don't get me. I don't get even in a mean way. No, I get even in a fun way. Turn right around and I just torment the shit out of it right back.
I don't think she thought the rattlesnake eggs was too fun. Or the scorpion eggs or whatever it was.
Scorpion egg?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh God. She
scared the hell out of her.
And I told her whatever she does, don't pull that on Ken. For God's sake, don't pull it on Ken. She didn't, but some of the other little kids, they fell for it. It scared the shit out of them too, just like she did to her brother. Oh, like hell, she didn't tell him who sent it to her. I was going to say, if she did, sorry, I don't know you, KJ. Don't know you. Oh, damn, it's cold.
Yeah. KJ cracks me up.
Oh, yeah. She's quite the character. Now she's got another character on there named Toot Toot.
Toot
guess
Toot.
who that is? Her.
Huh?
Yeah. Toot Toot. It's KJ. That's right. You heard me right. Toot Toot. It's KJ.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
Yep. When she come on, she had that Toot Toot on there. I said, KJ, is that you? She goes, Georgie, LOL. I said, uh-huh. Yep, that's what I figured. It was you, KJ. Oh, shit. But I didn't go and call her that, though. On the air. But, oh, God. She just loves to go and torment the piss out of me, that little turd does. But she's got to remember, I don't get mad. I get even. So I get even in a fun way, though.
Man, when I'd moved, I wouldn't have moved to... I think she's in Denver.
Outside
it gets too freaking cold there.
Yeah. Now, when her and Ken gets married, they're going to move back down to Missouri again, down there in the Boot Heel.
Wow.
From what you're telling me.
Missouri's beautiful, but some of the stuff that they're doing there is so messed up.
Oh, shit.
Some of their new political leaders are just... The stuff that they're doing there is so jacked up.
Their political leaders ain't worth a shit there.
I know that KJ's backyard at her cabin, that was beautiful. Her backyard.
Oh, yeah.
I could wake up every morning, and I know you could too, sitting on that back deck, drinking a cup of coffee, and just looking at that as the sun's coming up.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be beautiful.
Yep.
See, where I'm at, we don't have the trees like that. Most of our trees around here are the freaking scrub trees and freaking mesquites. You know, we have like ackberries and crap like that.
Yeah.
Which most people cut the ackberries down, but I pretty much leave them because they do offer shade for the cows.
Oh, yeah. Here and in Yuma, we got those. See, we got the ironwood. We got Palo Verdes. We got we got a bunch of the palm trees, two types of palm trees.
Huh.
We got the fan palm. Then we got the
Oh, hiccups.
oh shit, trying to think. The Kennedy palm, not Kennedy palm, but the Kennedy pine trees. It is.
We got a lot of fir trees here.
Yeah. Then we got these nasty palo verdes out here too.
If you see any pine trees around here, it's because somebody bought them and planted them. Not because they just grow here. Because
Yeah.
they don't. You don't start getting into pine trees until you get up close to Texarkana, along the border of Arkansas. That's when you starting to see the pines.
Yep.
But like where Matt and I live, it's mainly just freaking mesquites everywhere.
Yep.
And what I call sacrifice trees, because they ain't nothing special. You hang on a second. I'm going to run in the house real quick and get me some cigarettes.
Yeah.
Let me go out here and sail myself to the front door because it's pretty windy. I'll be back, George.
Okay, I gotta get me some coffee anyway. I'll be back myself. Damn. Cool. Damn, cool. Got my slippers on. Shit, they're cool though. Well. Oh. Damn. Oh, shit. Jeez. What the hell's the temp? here a minute. Check that goddamn thing. See if they screwed it up. Yet or not. Oh, damn. Shit. I have it all screwed up. And
Gypsy. Come on, Gypsy. Come on, Gypsy. Gypsy, hurry.
okay, here we go.
There you go, Gypsy. I came back with a gypsy.
Uh-huh.
She's out there running around scared in that wind. So I called her in the shop.
Right now.
I came and brought me some pretzel sticks. And I got me some of that spray cheese in a can with some crackers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I was going up on the porch and Spencer scared the crap out of me. He was
God.
And about the time I went underneath the carport, he goes, "What are you doing?" Scared the hell out of me.
I'd get even with him for that shit.
I was like, "Well, what are you doing?" And then I look up and I was like, "Why are you standing outside in your underwear? Go in the house." He's standing on the front porch in his underwear.
Crazy ass nut.
I told you he's ill-bred. Ill-bred and uncouth. Told you he was raised by wolves. What am I doing? Don't worry about what I'm doing. At least I have all my clothes on.
Like I said, he ain't got a brain, got to give a dead idiot. That's giving a dead idiot right there a compliment.
You know what? He asked me what I was doing. I should have said nothing, but at least I'm doing nothing with my clothes on.
Oh, God.
He thinks because we live out in the middle of BFE, he can act like this and it's okay. What, Gypsy baby?
Oh.
I know, Gypsy. I better move my keyboard back because I know she's going to be up here in about a half a click.
Oh, yeah.
What's the matter, Gypsy? I know, baby girl. Well, you can come up here. Huh. Yeah, that wind is still horrid out there. I normally don't like the sprayed cheese in a can. For some reason, I was craving it tonight. What, baby? You'll be all right. Just get it.
52, but it feels like 52.
Trouble.
I pressed at 3.
I don't know where Spencer brought this spray cheese, but I'm not impressed.
Huh.
It's super salty. How can they call this crap cheese?
I don't know.
See nutritional facts on panel. I'm almost afraid to.
A lot of salt in the damn thing. What the hell do you expect?
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear that Dolly Parton's husband kicked the bucket?
No, I didn't.
Yep, he kicked the bucket. And shit, she's still going on.
I was too upset about Lex Luthor dying, man.
Yeah, I know.
That's just horrible.
And now they're saying that it might be oh, what the hell they call it? Suspicious.
Yeah, they're suspecting foul play. Which I'd have to agree. Because the thing is, as famous as they was, you would think that they would talk to people all the time. So how did they die? I'm going to use that word loosely. Die. And nobody knew about it until they were just discovered.
Huh.
How long they've been gone?
That's very suspicious to me.
Yeah, it is. Even the dog. Yeah, because they said it was a guard dog.
Huh.
I don't know, George. It's getting to where you can't trust anything that people do anymore.
Yeah.
Too much hokey crap goes on in this world nowadays.
Ain't that damn all true?
It's almost getting to the point, if I don't see it with my own two eyes, I'm not going to believe it anymore.
Yeah. You got the news on right now, but shit. There's nothing worth a shit on that damn thing.
There's never any good news on it.
Hell no.
Life is hard enough to watch something that freaking depressing.
Yeah, it was previously recorded earlier from the
Was
11
it?
From the 10 o'clock news is all that there is.
Oh, like a highlight, basically.
Yeah. And they'll give the weather here in a few minutes, but shit, hell, I ain't worried about it.
You be nice. You need to be nice to Baby Gypsy.
Hell, Sunday, Monday next week. It's supposed to be up in the 80s here in Arizona. Right here in Yuma.
Yeah, we've been having...
For 2 days, that's about it.
Well, yesterday and today, it's been kind of cooler. I wouldn't say cold. It's been cooler because of the overcast for the past 2.5 days.
Yeah.
But we've been averaging anywhere from 70 to almost 80 degrees already.
Huh.
I mean, I've already had to run the air conditioner here.
Yeah. That's the first time I haven't gone and used it. Last night I put that one Mexican blanket over my my AC in my bedroom there.
Yeah.
That brings in a hell of a lot of cool air. It's like right there. So I just put the damn thing right over that sucker and Should I go back there? I shut my door. And hell, I sit there and I have a cigarette and I read for a little bit and hell, I take a couple of my Tylenol PM after I take my sleep 3. And then from there I just lock off. I try and read a chapter if I can, in a book right there.
It's been a good while since I've been able to sit down and just read a book.
Yeah.
I'm lucky if I can get through a paragraph without a catastrophe happening that recalls my attention, man.
Yeah. Shit, I gotta go and scrape my mug here, then put some of that damn foundation through in here because I got those damn varicose veins through here, all the way over to here. It is. Now.
Yeah,
I gotta go and
Spencer's
cover 'em
got
up. Huh?
Spencer's got them on his cheekbone all the way to his ear.
Yeah.
He's starting to get them. What, sweet baby?
I gotta put some of that foundation, then I put some of that concealer powder on there, and she just looks normal.
I gave up on wearing makeup.
Yeah.
Because out here, you get dirty and you get hot and sweaty. No need in wearing makeup.
Yeah.
Because you're going to have to fix it every 15 minutes.
Yep.
What's the matter, Gypsy?
Ooh.
George, go put your jacket on, hon. You don't need to get a chill.
Yeah, my arms are getting cold. My legs are getting cold too.
You don't have a lap throw?
Yeah, I do.
Don't do any good for me to have lap throws. Everybody takes them away from me. Even the dogs. They'll pull my lap throw off of me and take off with it and go lay on it.
Well, brat.
Yeah. That's how this one down here on the floor at my feet got here. That's one of them that they took away from me.
Uh-huh.
So when I came out here to the shop, I just brought that lap throw and folded it up, where both of them could lay on it.
Oh.
And then we happened to buy them a couple of little dog, they're big dogs. So we got them a couple of the big dog pillows.
Yeah.
So the whole underneath of my desk from the safe all the way over is nothing but dog bed. So when I sit at the desk, I have to sit Indian style in my chair, or I'll have my feet in the dog bed. And then I got to put up with Angel licking me to death. Because I always kick my shoes off. I don't like wearing shoes. Don't need to wear them out here in my shop. Yeah. Hi, Gypsy. Hi, pretty girl. I know that old wind was blowing your long hair around, and that was upsetting you, wasn't it? I know, you're a pretty girl. Oh. What, baby? Look, you can come up here. You sweet girl.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, come on. There you go. There. Hi to you, Gypsy. Yeah, you can run around on Mama's desk. What are you doing? I'm not talking to you. Crazy angel. Where you going, Gyps? Well, sit down, baby. Poor baby. Her my Gypsy doodle. Hi, Gypsy. No, I'm going to put the lid on this. I don't need you licking the cheese whizzy stuff. Hi, Gypsy. I know you're a sweet girl. You need to go find you a bed. Gypsy was an outdoor kitty, but she got really sick. She had a heat stroke.
Uh-huh.
And we took her in the house. So when she was a kitten, it's when she had a heat stroke. And she grew up inside the house. And then one day she decided she wanted to go back outside. So she's an outdoor kitty.
Yeah.
But she only wants to be indoors for a little bit to get all of her loving and do her inspecting. And then she wants to go back outside. Don't you, Gypsy? No, hi, baby. Well, you can go over there. I don't care. We'll jump on that counter. Gypsy. No, you don't need to go back there, Gypsy. You'll unplug everything. I know. You ready to go back outside? Gypsy, you ready to go back outside? She don't know what she's doing.
Huh.
She just pacing back and forth in front of me. No. You're not going behind the monitor. Come on, Gypsy. Come on, Gypsy. Come on. See you later. That was short-lived. She's back outside. Told you, she just wants to come in and get her loving, and then she's like, okay, screw you. I'm out of here.
Yep.
She's funny. I got this old school desk sitting on my porch up here. It's the one that has the big metal box below it where you put your books.
Yeah. I remember those.
Well, I've got one sitting on my porch up here. And she likes to go inside that cubby where you put the books. That's where she calls home.
Yeah.
That's her bed. And that's probably where she's at. Now, she probably went up there and went to bed because she got her scrubbies. But under the carport, I have an antique school desk. Heaviest desk I ever picked up in my life because it's cast iron.
Yeah.
That has the swivel wooden seat on it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got one of those too.
Ugh. I remember those type desks.
Yeah, they're smaller than the other one. You know, I think you would see them for little bitty elementary kids.
Oh,
The
yeah.
other one, more like junior high and high school size. But I was given both of them, and I was like, what am I going to do with these? I figured, heck, if I ever get a real big den built on or something, I'll probably do a little bit of restoration on them because the wood on the seats is peeling a little bit. So I'm going to have to go in and glue it back down and clamp it down, and because it's all original. So I may as well try to. Yeah, 2 nights in a row, Gandalf. Becca was asking about you earlier. Hi, Gandalf.
There you go.
Becca was asking us if we'd seen you. I'm like, yeah, Bill's everywhere. George is having deep thoughts tonight.
Don't remember where the hell I put that one damn movie I've got here.
Yeah, Becca's not even here. She left. She went to bed about 1:30 my time. About half an hour ago, I'd say.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll wait for this damn flush till I finish charging up. Got the one, just one more that's flashing. That's about it. One more light that's flashing.
Well, all of my flashlights, they all have their batteries. They're all charged up, ready to go.
Yeah.
I make sure I have a flashlight at least in every single room. So no matter where I'm at, I'm not caught in the dark and tripping over everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get a notification for Steve's live, so I was over at Big Matt's live until he went off, and then I came on. That's 3 hours ago. Yeah, I had to delete that live. Boy, YouTube sent me a really nasty thing to my email over the music, so I had to delete the live. So I'm like, okay, no more music, not on this channel. I only have one channel, so let's not do that. I mean, if I had a sacrifice channel, I can understand it. I wouldn't be caring about it. Because it would be one that I wouldn't ever monetize. Just basically sitting here waiting out the storm, Gandalf. We're in a big old tornado watch through several states right now. And I'm basically right in the dead center of it all. I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen. And that's probably why Spencer was standing on the porch in his underwear. He was checking to see the weather.
Huh. All you have to do is look at the clouds right there. They're getting thick and black. That's when you get ready to head on downstairs fast.
Well, downstairs to us is just walking down the ramp underneath the carport. I don't have a cellar. And I don't have a basement.
That's a pits.
Well, the neighbor has a cellar, but his cellar leaks. It fills with water.
Not good.
No. And it also, the rattlesnakes like to get down in there, and I think I'll pass.
Yep.
We don't ever have tornadoes that come directly through this area. It like horseshoes around us and goes to the other towns. I don't know why. Yep, there comes the rain. I can hear it hitting the metal roof on my building.
Huh. I've been just staying home. And just going out and paying my bills and getting groceries. That's about all. And also going to doctor's appointments. Been about it, Gandalf.
You're going to spend all your money trying to figure out why you're so ornery.
Shit. Yeah, right.
They're never going to find it.
If I want to find out how ornery I am, all I have to do is just start picking on you.
Don't drag me into your mental illness.
Too bad. I mean, too late. Oh, well.
Well, you took that pretty good. Your mental illness.
Yeah. You got to realize, like I said, I don't get mad. I just get even. But I get even in a fun way, though.
That's the rumor.
Oh, what the hell is that damn? What we got?
I'm tired of the rain. Because if it rains, I can't move those cabinets out here like I need to.
Yeah, every time it starts raining, I have to kind of switch down to the other side of my bed with my head against the wall.
I'm just hoping that when I get that cabinet set, that it doesn't interfere with the refrigerator.
Yeah.
Because I built this countertop before I decided to get cabinets over there. So I need to check the depth of them cabinets to make sure I got clearance.
Yeah.
If not, I'll probably end up having to put the refrigerator on the top of the counter over here. Which won't look very good. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
I slept the whole entire day today, Gandalf. I didn't get up until almost 5 o'clock this afternoon. Yep. I'm tired. Yep. Don't have much to talk about, do you, George?
No, not hardly much.
I was thinking about getting out some of them coffee cups and seeing if I can do something on them.
Huh.
But then common sense kicks in and says, hey, you still have to freaking epoxy the 50 that you have sitting on the table.
Yeah.
I try to avoid town. The closest town to us, you go there and they freaking rob you at every store. Their prices are ungodly.
Yeah, that damn well true.
Yeah, small town stores, they're just ugh. So if you need something from the grocery store, you only have one choice here, and they are high. We call it the $1 million store. So you don't go in there unless you got $1 million.
Sounds like some of the damn stores around here.
Yeah. You can go in there and get 2 little bags Yeah, exactly. I wanted some French silk or the black silk, whatever. I think it's black silk. I saw the price of that and I said, forget it. It's just freaking coffee. Come on now.
They don't care. They'll charge you for every damn thing. Pretty quick, they'll start charging you for the goddamn air.
Oh, I got 200 canisters of coffee in my pantry.
Huh.
Yeah, I love black silk. That's good stuff. So I just go in there and I've been drinking Aldi's brand of coffee. It's not bad. Sanka is bad. And that other one, something House, whatever it is, it's in blue.
Maxwell House.
Yeah, I can't stand Maxwell House. Cannot stand it. That stuff is so nasty, I wouldn't even scrub my toilet with it. Yeah, Sanka is disgusting.
My store has a real good brand now. Although I never like it. It's
the coffee that I drink is it's made from the coffee that's grown here in Texas. It's made with Texas coffee beans.
This is the brand I'm drinking now. It's Kroger Donut Shop blend. It's pretty good.
I don't have a Kroger close to me. I think the closest Kroger to me is in Dallas, Fort Worth.
Huh.
There is a Brookshire's in a town about 22 miles from us. They have a Brookshire's and gosh, I can't remember the name of that other grocery store they have there. Huh.
Well, we're getting a Sprouts out here. We're also getting a Del Sol Marketplace, which caters to nothing but Mexicans.
Well, if you go to Sprouts, they got some good products at Sprouts. We have a Sprouts in Dallas. And what's that other one? I'm trying to think of the name of the other one. There's another one there that's really good. I hadn't gotten anything from them in a long time. That's why I can't remember the name of them. It's kind of a long drive to go to a grocery store. Yeah, ours did too. We had Kroger's in Wichita Falls. They left a long time ago. We're right along with the Food Lines. Kroger and Food Lines left about the same time. And then we had a big old German grocery store. It was owned by a German company, and it was called the Food Emporium. That's the one when you go into. Each egg was individual. You had to pay the price for each freaking egg. And they had the egg cartons there. They didn't have lids on them. They were just the flats to put the eggs in. It didn't go over very well. But they had a lot of there that nobody else had, which was pretty interesting. If you're looking for a specialty, yeah, you could buy one egg if you wanted to there. If I'm going to go to the grocery store, I'm going to buy more than one Cackleberry. Seriously.
Yeah.
But they lasted a little bit longer than Kroger and Food Line. And then, of course, Blue Cross Blue Shield took over the building, and now it's a big old insurance company, which I found funny. Then we had a retirement facility that it went out of business. An old people's home went out of business, and they turned it into a food line. Then it went out of business. I mean, some people, golly, ouch.
Hell, I remember when Kmart here in town, down here in Yuma, they said,
Yep.
"Oh, we're not going to close the store. We're not going to close the store. We're not going to close the store." Bullshit. About 3 days later, bang, the sucker was closed.
Yeah, all three of them, Wichita Falls, closed down too.
And then there was a I don't remember the name of the damn place. I think it was an Australian or something like that. I don't remember the name of the restaurant. It was there on
That it is, Gandalf.
what was it? I think it was over there on 16th. Right, new car wash went in. That guy's place was just jam packed. Next day, the workers went in to get, to go to work. They couldn't get in. Somebody there locked the damn doors, and he took off.
Not surprising. Our Big Lots in Wichita is going out of business. And Kohl's is going out of business.
What I seen on the Daily Divers right there, Party City's going bankrupt too.
Are they?
Yeah.
I think there's one of those in freaking Wichita.
That place is going out where they're at. I don't remember whereabouts they're at.
I wouldn't be surprised. Walmart was putting all the Kmarts out of business. Every time Walmart would want to put in a business, they would get it as close to Kmart as possible. And then they put them out of business. That's what happened in Wichita Falls. Ouch. We got a lot of restaurants going out of business in Wichita Falls too. Closing down. Sister and I had to go there the other day. We were like, holy crap. All of them going out of business.
Yeah, we had a Popeyes there on 24th and 4th. That went out of business. Right on the corner there of 24th and 4th Avenue.
Yeah, they do. A lot of their stuff is reconditioned stuff. If you're buying electronics, you better read the fine print. Especially computers, laptops, cell phones, reconditioned.
Yeah.
They had problems and they bought the whole lot and then just went in and fixed them all and then sold them. That's why I don't buy their stuff anymore. Now, if I'm just going in there for like squeezy bottles or paint or craft paint or brushes or something, I'll buy it there if I'm there, but I'm not going to knock anybody down to go to Walmart. You can't trust most of the stuff you get there anymore. People are starting to experience some of their produce and some of their meat is already 3D. And I don't want to eat that crap. If I want to eat plastic, I'll eat a garbage bag.
Yeah. Oh.
Now I did get my fishing license at Walmart because they're the only ones around here that had the fishing license. Hey, Gabby, long time no see. Careful, George. Breathe.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, you gotta watch Gandalf. He's sneaky. He may be sneaking a bowl as we speak. Yeah, like I said, that rain just hit. Gotta pay attention to it. Because if it stops suddenly, I better go out and look see what that sky's doing.
Hey, Johnny.
George loves everybody to death. George is about as lovable as a cactus. You taking your nighttime meds, George?
No, having an allergy attack.
Oh, bless your heart.
Taking a couple of Zyrtec melts here.
Oh. I don't even bother with the allergy medicine because it can't keep up with the pollen in the air out here right now. Everything's in bloom here.
Yeah.
I got a yard full of flowers.
Damn.
Well, he can hate it again. I can drop the link if you want. I've already given George hell tonight.
Yeah, I'll give it right back to her, too. She knows it.
He called me everything except a child of God.
You're with a white woman, huh?
Oh, are you? Well, you're working late tonight. I slept all day, so I'm going to be up all night. Got to keep an eye out, see if that tornado is going to come through here or not. Aren't we all? I guess I better not tell my Indian relatives that. You're not supposed to be working. Aren't you supposed to be getting your reparations?
Oh, man.
Just give it a second, George.
I hate you damn allergies.
I already worked tonight. I already worked on some tumblers, and I got some coated in their epoxy, and they're doing their thing. I had a black lab named that, Gandalf, years ago. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that was George's name for me tonight.
Yep.
Shut up, George.
Right. No, I don't have to.
Georgie. Go make yourself cop some more, George. Here comes the thunder. It's all right, Angel. It's all right. Just lay back down, baby.
I can
The
hear
rain
the
don't
wind.
bother Angel too much. It's when the thunder and the lightning strike, she gets upset. It's all right, Trouble. You just stay right there with Sissy. She'll be fine.
Like I said, I could hear the rain.
Oh, you can hear my rain?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hitting that metal roof on my building. On
Yeah,
the shop here.
that sounds neat. That does. I like that sound when it hits the roof of my trailer. It's soothing. It's what it is to me.
Yeah, I like the rain. I find it very soothing. I get the best sleep in the world when it's raining. I love storms.
Yep.
Everybody else around here freaks out over. I'm like, why? Ain't nothing you can do about it. So being scared of it ain't gonna do nothing. The only thing I worry about in the storms is lightning striking one of my cows. And they do that. The rancher that lives next to me, he had 2 of his cows struck by cattle right out here in the field beside the house.
Oh,
There goes the thunder.
hear that.
I don't think I saw that movie.
What was the name of that damn thing?
I'm so glad I changed my internet provider, or my net would be off right now. I guess I'd just be sitting out here just designing tumblers.
Yeah, I should remember the name of that movie. But damn if I can.
I don't know if anybody can remember it. You or Gandalf can.
I just cannot remember the name of it.
Give
I
Gandalf
know
a
it's what
second.
he's
I'll
talking
probably
about too.
say it.
Where Steve Martin had a balloon around his neck right there, and he had a what was it?
Ooh, it's coming down.
Oh yeah, I can hear it now. Yeah.
The Jerk.
I think it was, yeah, The Jerk. Where he had a roll of toilet paper on his hand. Toilet paper, not toilet paper, but a toilet seat. And had his pants down around his ankles.
Yeah, it's a bad storm. You're all right, Angel. You're okay. It's okay. Yeah, give her some love trouble. Sissy's scared. Yeah, I'm in an actual freaking tiny house here, and man, that's loud.
It is rain, but I cannot hear no damn thunder.
Well, right now that rain hitting the metal roof on this building is drowning out the thunder. And it doesn't help when I have all the windows in this building either that it's pounding off of.
Huh. Hell, I just bought this pack right here yesterday.
Yeah.
I've got exactly 8 left in this pack right here.
Well, dang.
But
you could almost quit at the rate you're smoking.
The thing is, I still got 2 right here that I made a couple of days ago.
Oh. Okay, it's lightening up for a second. Country storms, gotta love them. Angel's sitting up in her bed staring me down. She does not like storms. Baby girl, you were just fine. It's okay. There's
All right, Angel, go back to sleep.
yeah,
Well, that's it, girl.
she's
You're
scared.
okay.
Oh,
I'm
trouble's
gonna get
setting
you.
up too. Y'all babies, it's fine. It's fine. You're all right. It's not going to hurt the baby. It's okay. I know you want to be in the house on the bed with Daddy, don't you? If I put you in there being scared, Daddy will come out here and whip me. When they're scared, they jump all over him and they lay on top of him.
Yeah.
That's a lot of dog laying on him. Hopefully he finally got to sleep. No, knowing him, he heard the rain and he came back out on the front porch. More rain. Fixing to get loud again. I have a feeling.
I remember I told you about that Saint Bernard that my mother had. Oh, God, that dog was stupid as all hell. I can get down, kind of like in a football stance or in a kind of like a sumo stance. Come up and catch him right underneath his chest, push him back, 2, maybe 3 of his steps, and then he start getting wise to it. And what? Down goes the butt, and over the head you'd go. And he'd have a ball doing that there.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, one of the neighbors out here had a Saint Bernard. I'm trying to remember what his name was. He had an unusual name, but he was an extremely lovable dog. He was a coyote killing dog, but don't ever point at him. If you point at him, he'd try to rip your arm off. I don't know why he was like that, but he was.
Yeah. Another dog's name was Bernie. What that big dog right there was.
Yeah.
Then we had a dog that was black and white. His name was Badger, and that was my fishing buddy there.
Thunder. If it just sticks with rain and thunder, I think it'll be okay. As long as it don't start a lightning storm. Because the chances are it would hit the top of this building, being metal. Got rolling thunder.
From what I heard right there, they got that movie out called San Andreas 2 already, and Moana 2 out.
I haven't kept up with movies. I used to be really into movies, and I don't even watch hardly anything anymore. Now I may go on and turn one on, but I'm not watching it. It's basically I listen to it to go to sleep.
Yeah.
By the time I wake up to go to the restroom, it's already like 3 or 4 movies past the one that I started.
Oh, yeah.
See, we don't even have a stereo out here because we don't get a signal. We're so far out. We're too far out from any of the towers that push out the radio signal. So if we want to listen to the stereo, we have to listen to it in the car.
Yeah.
But home stereo, nah. That's the biggest thing I miss about living out here. Because I used to, I'd do like Gandalf. I'd turn on some music and I'd clean the house to it.
Yep.
Without music, it's like a major chore.
Oh yeah.
No fun in it. Oh, I'm going to go eat me another donut. I need a donut. Need a donut, poopy poopy. I need a donut. Mama is not going to the door. You can get that crackheaded thought right out of your freaking head. If I open that door, you're going to fly under the desk and hide. So I'm not even going to do it. Crazy dog. You're just stuck with Mama. You're going to have to lay down. Get over there and lay down with Sissy.
I was telling Kenny there, but I got a bunch of DVDs. I got to get another DVD rack. Now, I still got a box back there in my bedroom right there. I haven't even watched yet at all.
I've watched every one of my DVDs.
Huh.
I used to tell Spence to pick out a movie to watch tonight. I quit doing that. He's got 5 go-to movies.
Huh.
That's all he wants to watch. It's like he can't branch out and say, oh, I want to watch this movie. I ain't never seen it. That's all right. Go on to bed, Gandalf. We're just killing time. Because I'm up. Just waiting out a storm. Night, Gandalf.
Take care, Gandalf.
Full Metal Jacket. Tombstone that has the Val Kilmer in it. Fire Down Below, which is Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember the other couple ones. Those are always the same movies that he picks out every time to watch. I think you covered everybody, Gandalf. When you've seen Full Metal Jacket and Tombstone and Fire Down Below, so many times you can sit there and say everybody's dialogue. You've seen them too many times.
Yep. Now I've got some sci-fi back there. I got the Picard series I haven't watched.
I love sci-fi. Sci-fi and horror.
I'm not much into horror anymore.
Hey, Matt. We got a nasty part of that storm hitting us now, Matt. We're getting torrential rain and wind. And yeah.
And Matt, why slap yourself with a baseball bat?
I don't think a baseball bat is long enough. He's got pretty long arms. I don't think it would ever reach his head.
Okay, well then about a 4x8 then. That would work.
Yeah, that might work. But why would you do that to a 4x8? Matt's pretty hard-headed. I think his skull is concrete.
He'd probably just look at it and then break.
Probably so.
Well, might as well give Matt a bad time. What the hell? He goes picking on everybody else.
It's all right. I ain't worried about Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Ryan came up last night, evidently his internet went wonky on him because his window underneath the panel, it just went white, and then it said no connection or something like that. And then finally it just went bloop and it was gone. Then he didn't come back up. Yeah, we know, Matt. That's what I keep telling George.
Yeah. And you know, Matt, I don't get mad. I just get even. But I get even at fun. I keep telling that to Michelle. She just don't believe me.
Okay, George. Don't say I didn't warn you. You ever meet Matt and he upside down and sticks your head in the toilet and flushes, just remember, it's because he likes you. Well, hell, he threatened the first time to see me is to throw my ass in a freaking horse trough. He did.
Yeah, but it didn't work, did it?
No, because he ain't met me yet. Oh, you threatened me. You said, oh, no, I'm going to pick you up and put you in a horse trough. Yeah. I ain't got no horse troughs here, so. Nana. The water trough I have out there is a 100-gallon trough for the cows, but they drink the water out of it so freaking much. Because we make sure we keep fresh water for the cows, so they don't have to drink pond water all the time. Yeah, but it's not always full. If we don't get the rain like we're supposed to, it dries up to a mud puddle. One year it got bone dry. And I keep telling them we need to get one of those big solar pumps, like a sump pump kind of thing, back there on that back well. So as the pond starts getting low, we just fill it back up with the well water. Technically, I have two ponds. I got the small one on my acreage in front of the house, over by the property line. And then I got the big one at the back of the property that hasn't been completely full like it should be in years. Because the old cattle rancher went over there and he dug a trench from our pond over to the neighbors to help keep his pond full. But when our pond, all the extra would drain off instead of, as he called it, the extra. I didn't call it freaking extra, because our pond used to be a heck of a lot bigger around, and then it would go all the way up. Our pond is actually supposed to be pretty massive. So, the big pond, we have a lot of crawdad in it till the egresses come down and damn, I think the snipes are getting them too. Maybe the turtles. I don't know. Something eats a hell of a lot of crawfish down there. Like with it raining right now, everything that's coming down our wash, it washes all the crawdad down to the pond. We always go down there after a rain and there's crawdad everywhere. We don't really mess with them because I told them if it ever came hard times, at least we'd have crawdad to eat. Just got to make the pots for them to be caught in. Oh, have to make sure we kill some pig though, so I can have some pig skin with some fat on it that I can top in them pots. That'll get them damn crawdad in there like it ain't nobody's business.
Yep.
Oh, they love bacon. But I ain't giving them bacon. That stuff's expensive. They'll just have to live with freaking pig fat.
Pig lard, yeah.
Yeah. Well, some of it. Because I really want to start rendering the lard. Just put it in a slow cooker and put it on low and leave it alone. Let it render. That's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah.
Because I don't feel like throwing it in a pan and then standing there at the stove all day. Nothing will ruin your day like scorched fat. I'm not trying to make chitterlings. Or, yeah.
Chitlins.
Pork skins.
Oh, yeah. Chicharrinos.
Yeah, chicharrones, or...
Yeah. However the hell the Mexican call it.
I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah.
But lard, yeah. I got a lot more uses for lard than I do for that chicharrones. Chitterlings, that's the intestines, I forgot. You're up late tonight, Matt. Are you watching that storm too? Got pretty nasty here for a minute. It was so noisy in here. I don't think George could barely hear me because the rain was so intense.
I can hear you.
I could barely hear you at all.
Huh.
Yeah. I had to lean. Oh, I had to lean real close to the speaker to hear what you were saying while it was raining.
Well, maybe you need to go and clean out them ears.
My ears are clean. I don't have my hearing aids in because that stuff right there would have blown my head off.
Huh.
Yeah, I brought my purse, and my hearing aids are out here with me. They're in their case. Yeah, I finally got my hearing aids. And Spencer's, they're white. I don't care what color they are as long as I hear.
Yeah.
They could be purple. I wouldn't care as long as I can hear. Shit, if he gripes too much, I'll just get out some paint and paint them flesh color. What do I care? They're pretty cool, though. They're touch control. On the end of them, you just touch it with your finger and it adjusts your hearing for you.
Yeah.
Or turns them off. In my case, if I drop them down in my case, they recharge them. The case is a battery pack, too. You charge up the case, and it charges up the hearing aids.
Come on, you son of a bitch.
I've had pretty bad hearing damage to my ears since 3rd grade. I had chronic ear infections and my eardrums kept bursting.
Huh.
Yeah, I was always running around with a tube sticking out of my ear for drainage. I was on antibiotics for so long, I built up an allergic reaction to them. I can take them again, but not for very long. So, but I got Dad his hearing aids too. He's been needing them for 50 years, but he just refused to break down and get his hearing aids. So, when I got my hearing aids, both of mine, I bought his too. Both of his. And he still can't figure out how to use them. I said, I have to show him how you line them up in the ear. But he'll still do it and walk around with them damn things whistling, and I'm like, you're driving me nuts.
Yeah, there was one gal over at the Butte Sheldon workshop I used to work at. Biggest fucking rip-off joint I've ever seen. This one gal, she'd come around and she'd have her damn hearing aids just whistling like crazy. I could hear it too.
Oh yeah, they scream. Every time Dad would move his head, that thing would go off. And I'm like, would you please readjust your hearing aid? Huh? Because when I got my hearing aids in and his goes to freaking whistling, it'll blow the top of my head off.
Yeah.
So I only wear my hearing aids when I'm not around him.
Huh. His mom refused to wear her hearing aids because she thought it was a damn big old huge box.
Yeah, they used to be
from
like
here
that
down. A fashion box that was about yay big.
Yeah.
About that tall and about yay wide.
Yeah, but they sure have come a long way since then.
Yeah.
So I'm not too proud to wear my hearing aids. It's no different than wearing glasses
Yeah.
or dentures, which I need to go get some dentures. We got to save up some money for that.
Don't go to Mexico.
I wouldn't go to Mexico for anything.
Let's put it this way: they don't make them right down there.
Nah, I'd go
Shit
see my
here.
dentist. I'd go to my dentist in Wichita Falls. I've got a dentist. He does dentures. And I don't want the snap-in ones. I just want a regular pair of dentures. I don't have to have any snap-in ones.
Yeah. Ones I've got
and
here.
you don't have to use the denture cream. Well, you know what? At least I know if I don't have my teeth in, that somebody's not going to come by and slam my face down on the ground, and those pins that hold my dentures in are going to be up in there and break my jawline. My gum line.
Yeah. As I was going to say, the dentures I got right there are not made correctly. Shit, the top plate way up in my goddamn sinuses up here. And down here at the bottom, one side there is too damn narrow, the other side there is too damn wide.
Yep, you get what you pay for in Mexico.
They put a bunch of goop in your damn mouth and ugh.
Oh yeah, that happens everywhere. So they can make a mold of it.
Yeah.
Bad thing about it is not everybody you go to in Mexico that says they're a doctor is a doctor.
Yeah.
That's something you got to be careful of. Because they don't do anything about it over there.
Yep.
That's why they did that. You remember when all the women were getting the breast implants? Way back when it first started.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like $10,000 per implant. And women said, well, I don't want to pay that. I can get them both done for $4,000 in Mexico. And then they would go. And they ended up coming out deformed. A lot of women died. They had infections out the wazoo. Their implants were leaking and poisoning the body. And they had to go through like 10,000 kinds of hell trying to get it done right, only to find out the ones that did their procedure weren't even doctors.
Oh, shit.
Yep. They got them up there that pretend to be general practitioners, and they're not even doctors.
Nope.
And it's that way in the Ukraine, too. My sister-in-law, my oldest brother's wife, is Ukrainian. And she said that was something that happened a whole lot there in the Ukraine, that people would open a business and pretend to be a freaking doctor.
Yeah.
And they never cracked down on them. Never put them out of business. Because she was a nurse. She had a license and everything to be a nurse. That's what she was. When she got over here, she could have been a nurse, but she didn't read English well enough to do it.
Yeah. Now, my mother, she was a licensed practical nurse. The same as my stepsister, Julie. Royal fucking pain in the ass now.
Yeah, that happens. Takes all kind to make the world go around, George.
Yeah.
my grandmother, my mom's mom, she was an RN. She was a professional student. She was always in college. All she needed was basically 3 more years, and she could have been a doctor.
Yeah.
But all she ever wanted to be was a nurse. But she kept going to college and learning more and more and more and more. She went to college her whole life. She wanted me to be a nurse. I can't be a nurse. I'm a sensitive. I can't do it
Yeah.
because I feel everybody else's pain. I feel their sorrow. I feel their depression. I feel everything, so I can't do it. That's why I hate it when I have to deal with sick animals out here. It affects me real bad. So no, I could never be a nurse.
Yeah.
I know some of the stuff to do, but to make a profession out of it, no. It would affect me too deeply. I was a nurse's aide. I basically was, like they say, testing the water to see if I could handle it or not. I was a nurse's aide, and like I said, I worked with critical care at home patients.
Yeah.
The ones that there was nothing they could do for them, they just basically sent them home and tried to make them as comfortable as possible until they passed. And no, I couldn't do it. I mean, I could do the job. It was the pain I couldn't keep up with.
Yeah.
And when lost the baby, that's what did it for me. The day that the baby died, I turned in my resignation and I said, I'm not doing it anymore.
Yeah.
I could deal with it more if you say I'm with a 70 or 80 or 90-year-old patient. But when it's a child, it hits a whole lot different.
Yeah, that's true.
And I couldn't do it. When that baby died, I was like, no, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what it was is the baby needed a heart transplant. And they didn't have a donor yet for the baby. They were still searching for a donor for the baby. And, well, they never did find a heart transplant for the baby, and the baby passed.
Mhm.
And it all but destroyed me. And I said, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
And that baby suffered.
Well, I'll never be a caregiver again because of my mother.
People don't understand how hard a work it is.
Yeah.
It's exhausting work.
Yeah, especially when the damn machine right there goes off on her all the damn time.
Yep, constantly having to reset it.
Yep.
Having to constantly check the lines to make sure they're not kinked in any way. And
Yep.
yeah, all of that crap. Always keeping up with the fluids and the drips and making sure that it's not clogged. And
That's her, or else she didn't have any of that fibrin in her line.
yeah, just
And she died of renal failure.
yeah. My mom passed of congestive heart failure. She had too much fluid around her heart.
I don't know what.
Until it stopped.
Yeah, my father. I don't know what killed him, but he died. My stepfather, he died of cancer. Ate him up. He tried to go through chemo, but he said it just burned him real bad.
Yeah, it affects everybody differently. Some people, it makes everybody sick.
Yeah.
But some people get sicker than others. And a lot of people do get the freaking radiation burns, the chemo burn. Some people lose all their hair. Some people barely lose any.
Yeah.
It's just nature of the beast. It's all in how your body reacts to it.
Yeah.
Not a bit of it is pleasant.
Oh, shit.
I don't miss it. I do not miss that part of my life.
Yeah.
You got to have a pretty thick skin and a pretty tough heart to do something like that. And if you don't, it'll eat you alive.
Yep.
And I got out of it before it ruined me.
That's why I say I'm a retired force firefighter and a retired caregiver. That's one thing I can never do again is ever be a caregiver.
No. Unless somebody's ever done it, they don't understand how hard it is.
Yeah.
It's a 24-hour-a-day thing. At a drop of a pin, you have to go assist. Whether it's changing bedpans and giving the sponge baths and learning how to rotate them so they don't get bed sores, and it's the feedings, it's all the grooming you got to do to them, and it's just a whole lot.
Yeah.
They don't know how exhausting it is when you have to pick them up and you have to hold them while you're getting something ready to place them in. Like picking them up out of their wheelchair and having to support all of their weight while you're trying to hold down the bed covers so you can get them to sit on the edge of the bed. Then you got to pick them up again and swing their feet around, and it's just physically exhausting, a lot of it.
Yeah, there was one time when my mother fell in their bathroom right there, and I bent my knees and put my arms around her, right underneath her boobs there, and I lifted her straight up off the floor.
Yeah.
I put her back on the pot, and then from there, she got up and she went right back into the bed.
Well, you got to be careful too, because the older you get, the more chance you're taking of a broken hip.
Yeah.
And that's what I have to watch with my dad all the time, because he's not sure-footed. Making sure that he doesn't slip and fall and break a hip, because that's a whole new kind of hell.
Yeah. See, that cancer that killed his middle daughter, Julie. Not Julie, but shit. What's her damn name? Jamie, it was, yeah. Yeah, that's what killed Jamie, was that cancer.
Yeah, it gets a lot of people.
Yeah.
On my mom's side of the family, that's what gets a lot of them, cancer.
Yeah.
I've lost so many family members to cancer, it's not even funny. On my mother's side. My father's side, they have heart diseases. So that's what I got to look forward to, either heart disease or cancer or both. And hopefully I won't get either.
Yeah.
It's a horrible way to go. Either way you look at it. It's like right now, Spencer needs his second heart surgery, but the state changed his insurance from Blue Cross Blue Shield to something else, and they don't cover his medical treatment like that.
Wow, shit.
They want $5,000 up front, and they'll cover the rest. So when we went to go get his heart surgery a couple months ago, they had all of the new insurance stuff, and they said you're good to go. So we got up early, and of course we went to the hospital, and we were getting ready to check him in. And that's when they informed him that they're not going to finish admitting him until he gives $5,000, because the new insurance will only cover after $5,000.
Oh, shit.
So we had no choice. We had to come back. He didn't get his other part of his heart procedure.
Huh. Bunch of crap that there is.
Yeah, it really is. And it's pretty freaking aggravating, because he still needs it.
Yep.
If he dropped dead today, we would die out here. Because I don't have a car. I don't have a 9-to-5 job. We'd lose everything.
Yeah.
That's how close to the edge that we are.
Yeah.
Because Dad's Social Security only goes so far. And Spencer is picking up the rest, like buying the pet food and the cattle feed and some groceries and stuff. And of course, he still has to make the car payment, and the insurance payment, and this building payment. So,
Yeah, they don't get you one way, they'll get you another way.
yeah, I know. And it's not like I can sell the cows to cover everything and pay everything off, because then I'm got again. Without cows, I lose my ag status. If I lose my ag status, then our taxes that we pay on the property go sky freaking high. And if you lose your ag status, you can't reestablish ag status for 5 years. So you have to pay sky high taxes for 5 years before you're eligible to apply for ag again.
Huh.
So I can't even sell the cows to save us, because it's not saving anything. I'm in a catch-22.
Yeah.
I really, really, really need a car. Because if he just decides one day that he's going to freaking leave, or he dies, we're in a world of shit. Because even if I have his freaking car, if he dies, that don't mean crap, because it's going to get repoed.
Yep.
Because I can't afford to make the car payment.
Yep. And there goes your credit.
Wouldn't be mine, it'd be his.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I would lose the shop as well. So
With everything in it.
No, I own everything in it. I can take it out. But it's just the fact that where am I going to put it?
Yeah.
So I have a lot of things to think about constantly, and not a one of them is pleasant. That's what a lot of the fights have been about lately. Me telling them, what am I going to do? I need a car. Because I'm going to have to be able to get a job. Or 2 jobs if I have to.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. So, I don't know. Just one of those things.
Yep. You're screwed either way you go.
Yeah, I'm living between one hell and another.
Yep. One foot in the grave, one on the banana peel.
Yeah, it feels like that every day. I am. I'm in a very tough spot. And it's not like I can just head out of here and walk to a job.
Yeah.
Not when it's 17 miles in one direction to one town and 22 miles in the next direction to the next nearest town.
Yeah.
That's a lot of walking. By the time I would get there, now you got to think of how many more miles I got to walk to wherever my job may be located. I'm talking about just to the city limit.
Yeah.
So if I have to be at work at 8 o'clock, I'm going to have to start walking at 5 o'clock in the morning to get there.
Yeah.
And then by the time I get there, I'm going to be so exhausted. How am I going to do my job? And then be on my feet all day, only to turn around to have to walk back. So.
Yeah, I remember there's one story about this one gal. She walked to and from her place to work, from work back on home. The cop followed her. He found out what was going on. Her car had quit on her, and so he called up this one guy, and he said that he'd go and fix it for her for nothing. I thought that was neat.
Yeah, but that's few and far between.
Yeah.
Yeah, good things like that don't happen to me.
Yeah. I think I told you what happened to me January 1st, didn't I?
I don't know.
I got picked on by a county mountie out here. That little shit. That's if I was going the speed limit on my scooter. I looked at my batteries diameter. It said that it was full. I looked over at him. I said, "This ain't got no damn speed limit." He's laughed his ass off. And I went and wiped my forehead. I said, "Hell, oh, that's right. You don't know how to work hard. And you don't know how to behave either." He didn't have a comeback for that one. He just laughed. He just laughed.
George.
Usually I'm the one who's giving them a bad time. And, hey, they enjoy it. Because they know, I don't mean no harm to them. But, by God, if it ever come down to where they were between a rock and a hard place, by God, I would be there immediately to help them out if I was out there. I remember, God, it was about a month or two after my mother passed away. I was coming back from going to see this one gal to let her know that Ma had passed. The one guy asked me if I seen that wreck. I said, no. I said, I'll go back and check on it. So I turned the big scooter around. Sure enough, there was a wreck. So I kept the cars away from the wreck area there. I told him to go around the wreck, and the sheriff came and he blocked off the area. So I said, you want me to keep cars from coming through? He said, yeah. That's what I did too. I helped him out with that right there. Then I noticed that I noticed the Jeep was smoking. I said, you better get Real Metro out here immediately. We got a vehicle that's smoking. He called the dispatcher dispatched Real Metro. They come out and they took the battery cables off and they took it out and quit smoking. Of course, I checked on both the gals there. They were both okay. They had the ambulance there. See, they had Real Metro ambulance there, and then they had the city fire come out. That is so damn stupid. City fire coming out here into the damn county? Damn city ambulance come out here to check on some of the other gal. All the other one right there is being checked by Real Metro. But I did help him with that one. Then one time
This highway is so dangerous up here at the end of my road that just since I've lived out here, we've had 3 people die right out here at the end of my property in car wrecks. Yep.
What? Sounded like that damn road that Jeremy was. But that Judge Thomas, he told him that he couldn't go down the regular road just to get at his property there. He told me he had to go all the way around just to get to his damn property.
What? So he wouldn't be in violation of a protective order or whatever?
Restraining order, yeah. Because of Lynette's bullshit lie.
Yeah. She'll get hers eventually.
Oh, yeah. I know Craig D. Thomas, he got shut down immediately. The federal judge, he heard about that. He said, no, you cannot do that. And he also took away, he told Jeremy he couldn't go and drive on that road to get to his property, and he could not have a damn weapon on him. That right there was big, huge violation right there of his rights.
Yeah.
So, Jeremy filed an injunction against his ass. And he won. He got all of his rights back. He can go right back. He can go down that road there and Otter Creek. And he can go and carry a weapon with him at all times. Hell, he still films for their own safety. Him and George do. So does Deanna. But that damn Lynette, oh God, she is a
Tree.
Yes.
She sounds like she's mentally insane.
She got this 5-year-old girl that's wearing diapers still. She's not been potty trained. She's so mentally handicapped. Well, not mentally, I should say medically handicapped. And she states that she cannot take her anywhere. There is germs. Because it would kill the baby. Because, it would kill that little one.
Huh.
So what she do? She puts the little one in the stroller and goes right over to right over to the goddamn flea market there. Starts selling all those goddamn toys that she got. That little girl right there did. Ugh. All those damn brand new clothes, brand new toys. So that her ex-husband, her 7th husband, go and do drugs and drink. So he sat in jail for a while because they couldn't afford his bail. Finally, he got out, and he was told by the judge, don't bother Jeremy. So he saw Jeremy, and he went down there when he went past. He gave him the double middle finger, around his back area there. And there's not supposed to be any drug addicts there? Yeah, right. That's a bunch of shit. Yeah, it's me. Because there's a drug addict right there that's on the property. I've been helping them out quite a bit.
Yeah, that woman doesn't need that kid at all. I remember you talking about it before and the conditions that they make that child live in.
Oh, shit. You should see that damn place. And she says that she does not have a backbone. That gal, Lynette, says that she can't go and pick up anything heavier than a piece of paper. Well, that broad right there was throwing out tools and other stuff that one guy there said that was his. And then she accused him of all sorts of crap. She accused Jeremy of all kinds of crap there, too.
Yeah, she's a nutbag.
Was she ever?
She got some screws loose somewhere.
Yep. She kicked her own daughter out of the car while it was moving, too. She pushed her right out of the damn moving vehicle.
Her daughter could have filed charges on her.
Oh, her daughter did. But she got talked out of it.
They were my dead body. Problem with that
And-
woman is she's never had to pay for all the evil that she's done.
Oh, she will in the end,
Yep.
because she's going to have to go through two types of lawsuits: the regular lawsuit and then the federal lawsuit. So Jeremy's got her. He's got her wound so goddamn tight. She won't know what way to go. She said that, and George said that what she should do is just throw the child away. George didn't say a damn thing like that.
Nah, she's just a crap stirring piece of crap.
Ugh. She's worse than that. She's a royal pain in the ass.
Don't you put her in the same category as me. We ain't the same.
And she says, quote unquote, that she is a preacher. But the thing is, she was a stripper. She's a pole dancer, might as well call her.
She sounds like scum.
God, the name that she used, God, about a mile long, might as well say. Lynette, Michelle, Preston, and all these other damn last names right there she used. Oh, God. And now she's got this one lawyer. He's not even registered there in Florida. And he's helping her.
Well, he's just in it for the money.
Yeah. But thing is, though, she's not going to win.
Yeah,
Does he-
step the lawyer.
Jeremy's got so much damn crap on her ass that might say she don't know which way to go half the damn time.
Angel, get over there and lay in your bed, baby. You need to get over here and lay in your bed. Get over here and lay with sister.
Oh.
Yeah. Waiting for this rain to do what it's going to do and it stop, and then I can go in there and go to bed eventually, but this rain ain't giving up.
Yeah. What you might have to do is you might have to take over the bed from the dog right there, girl.
Oh no, their bed ain't that fluffy. Because Trouble's favorite thing is she chewed a hole in it and she likes to pull all the stuffing out of it.
Uh-huh.
And I haven't stuffed all the stuffing back in it. I've got grocery bags full of her stuffing.
Huh.
Because I need to put it back and stitch it up.
Yep. No.
We're not having any wind. We're getting the rain now.
Yeah.
Pooey, pooey, pooey. Get over here and lay down, baby. Get over here in your bed. You don't need to be sitting over there on the hard floor. Yeah. It's usually pretty calm out here at night, but Mother Nature has other ideas.
Yeah.
So that means my yard's going to be flooded tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. And like you said, it's going to be crawling with crawdads.
Well, the pond will be, not the yard.
Yep.
Because our wash catches all the water that comes off the highway up there area, straight back, goes right into the pond.
Yeah.
So all the crawdad that's out there along the wash in the dry is getting flushed out and carried downstream to the pond. There's thunder. Oh my goodness. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning here, George.
Yeah, it's almost 3 here.
I know.
I should be getting my butt to bed.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I need to get my butt to bed. As soon as this rain lets up a little bit, I'll grab the girls and get ourselves inside.
Yeah.
I got Angel laying down again, but she sure is not liking it much. She's laying there with her eyes wide open, looking around.
Yeah.
She finally calmed down and the thunder's coming back. That's when she gets upset.
Yeah. That's what my old dog Badger did. Whenever he heard thunder, because he was underneath the table, he was scared. Oh God,
Yeah.
he did not like the thunder.
Bacon's the same way. Bacon does not like storms.
I remember doing the dishes one time, and all of a sudden we had a big old huge lightning streak come right across the front of our house. This is over there in Lost Creek, it was. And all of a sudden we heard, and that thunder come right in behind it. Boom. I pulled my hands out of the water. I went into the living room. Maud come out of her seat. Tommy come out of his seat. We were right in the middle of the living room there. I said, I ain't going back in there. I ain't going to put my hands back in that water. I said, go ahead, chicken.
Hell no. You don't want to be close to, well, tube televisions were the worst. And you didn't want to be on the telephone either.
Yeah, we heard that ding on the phone right there. When I pulled my hands out of the damn water, I said, I had to break for the living room. Right square in the middle. Tom was there. Ma was there too with me.
Those old tube televisions were real bad about blowing up in a lightning storm.
Oh, yeah.
Because people have to understand when your stuff gets freaking hit with lightning, it travels down every electric line strung throughout your house.
Yep.
And if it can find a way out, it will take it.
Oh, yeah.
People are like, why telephones? Well, you have to remember, those old telephones had electricity.
Yeah.
Uh, my poor poopy dogs.
Oh.
I'll eventually check the weather here and see what's going on. See how far that cell has moved over, if it's gotten bigger or what it's doing.
Yeah. Now I know what I forgot to get when I was over there at Fry's today. Not today, but yesterday. I forgot to get batteries.
Make a list, George.
I had it on my list too. Damn.
I'm not a fan of anything that takes replaceable batteries
Yeah.
because they're getting proud of them batteries.
Yep.
I
Batteries
just
are
saw
getting to be a
lightning.
real pain in the ass. If they're costing too goddamn much.
We're getting lightning now. I just saw lightning through the window.
Uh-huh.
Dang it. Oh, oh, oh. I got the yawns now.
I can hear the rain coming down again.
Yeah.
That, to me, it's soothing listening to that rain. Well, I think I'm going to head on to bed, so I'm going to let you go. So you take care. Have a good one.
Yeah, I'm fixing to grab my stuff up and shut this stuff down and make a mad dash to the house. Hopefully I don't
Yeah.
slip on the
So you
steps
take
coming
care.
off the porch.
Take care.
Right,
Watch out now.
all right, George. We'll talk to you
Okay,
later,
good
baby.
night.
All right.
Okay,
Bye.
bye.
All right, everybody. I'm shutting this stuff down. I'm going to try to get in the house before the storm gets any worse. I got to get my girls in. They're scared. Thanks for stopping by. We'll talk to you again later. Everybody have a good morning.